Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We got my Tampa Bay Buccaneers versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, a link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. Gang, gang, gang. Let's get it. I'm ready. I am ready for the matchup. Work today. Long day, about 8-9 hours. All right. Let's go. I'm ready for the game. Tampa Bay Bucks, Philadelphia Eagles. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'm definitely excited to see this opportunity. Anytime that you go on the road, you're 4-1, you are one of the top dogs in the NFL. I want to prove that even though that the Cardinals and even though the Bills are getting all the love, I truly feel that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, are the best team in the NFL, top to bottom. We do have some injuries in the secondary. We have a lot of starters that are going to be out for a short period of time, but it's up for other guys that can step up like Richard Sherman, the Shermanator. So Levante David out, Carlton Davis injured, Jamel Dean, Sean Murphy Bunting. I get it. And obviously Gronk has been out. This will be like the third game, but I'm not worried. Like I said, I'm not saying that we're going to blow out the Eagles, but we might blow out the Eagles tonight. I'm hoping that we end up getting a good dub. We get in the high 20s and the early 30s. I imagine the Eagles will get somewhere between, if I had to take a guess, somewhere between 14 and 23 points, somewhere in that general range. I'm hoping that my defense can make some plays. Now, am I starting Tampa Bay's defense in my fantasy football league tonight? No, I'm not. Like I said, I got them and the Carolina Panthers. So I know the Eagles are going to throw a lot, so I could see them giving up some points. So I'm not going to start them, even though I know there's potential for a pick six or a fumble or some sack lunches. Yum, 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 yum. I get it, right? But I'm going to go with the Panthers D going against the Vikings. And then as far as the offense, I have an opportunity to either go Chris Godwin, all right, Devontae Adams, Hollywood Brown, or I can go Devontae Adams, Hollywood Brown, and then I can go with Chris Godwin. So, even though I think Godwin has a chance to score once or twice tonight, I think I'm going to be safe, put him on the bench. The one thing that worries me, though, is that Mike Williams didn't practice for the Chargers yesterday and today. So I might insert him at the last minute and put Godwin in there. I appreciate Air Whitey. And those aren't stickers. These are actually, it's like engraved into the helmet. It's from NFL Shop from around 1999-2000. I got the Warren Sapp jersey on. NWSF chain going. The gloves are on. I'm ready to go, baby. Shep in the building. What to do, man? How are you? I'm excited for this game. There's going to be hopefully quite a few people hopping in the crowd. We'll have Grossi Posse in the building. And since obviously Grossi knows I'm going to be doing the game, maybe they'll raid me at halftime. Maybe we can get some more followers in here to support your boy. Shep in the building. What to do? Rob Navarro in the building. What to do? Big Jim Cruz. Fly, Eagles, fly. Going to be a good one. Let's go Eagles! E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Air Whitey says, hey, man, I love that fucking hard hat. How heavy is the chain? Heavy. Like I said, it's the same company, Collegiate Art Designs, that actually makes the NCAA, Collegiate Oregon chain, the O chain. And obviously, I go to the games. I typically sit front row. Pac-12 photographers take pictures of me. I usually get on the Duck Vision board, and I get on TV. And lo and behold, the owner of the company hopped into one of my Duck live streams, live play-by-play and reactions, and I went to his website, and he has me on the website. He has me on there as like the picture in the front row with my two buddies, rocking the gloves and rocking the chain. And we started a friendship and a business relationship. I have all the different chains. We usually do giveaways for the Oregon Ducks games, which I'll be doing a live stream for the Oregon Ducks and Cal tomorrow night, a special night for Friday night. Usually the Ducks play on Saturday. So we're 4-1. I believe they're 1-4. So we're going to definitely try to get that done and dominate like we normally do, even though we know CJ NFL Verdell is at. But we still have other options at other players. Hopefully we can find a way to get it done. But the chain the chain itself is a kind of a plastic spray painted chain. It's like they have silver, they have gold, they have black. So I have different colors that I can swap with it. So it's like a lighter material to look like a heavy chain, but the actual that part is like a metal engraved, and that one is heavy. So it is pretty heavy. Like I said, it weighs down on my neck. If I had a real chain and with this piece, I mean, we're talking probably about 5 or 10 pounds. Right now on my neck, it feels about maybe like a pound, a pound or two. It weighs me down a little bit, but it's swaggy. And like I said, he made it for me custom because I wanted to come up with something for the channel. And hey, it's a one of one. I love him. I appreciate him. And I might get another one here before maybe Super Bowl. Wait and see. But it is definitely heavy, and it feels good. You look good. You feel good. You play good, baby. Sarah Small in the building. Colts in the building. What to do? Message from a Golden Eagle. Orion. Fly. Eagles fly. Let's get it, baby. Eagles fans in the building. It should be in here pretty heavy. Message from a Golden Eagle. Bong hit. Hey, take them, baby. Hey. Today's show is sponsored by Corona Premier. Today's show is also sponsored by Elderberry Gummies. So, yeah, your boy might end up tapping in, into the gummies at some point. I got, I think about 8 or 9 beers, so I'm got a 6-pack, had 3 left over. So I'm feeling pretty good about tonight. Sarah Small, thank you so much. Bang! $2. Go Bucks tonight. Much love. Excited for the Rumble. I know I'm excited for you as well. Forbidden Alchemy. Bang! Let's go, baby. Fly. Eagles fly. Good luck, Orion. Should be a fun game. Absolutely. And it's exciting to be able to see the Dodgers and Giants today. Honestly, if these games were on at different times, I would do the Dodgers and the Giants and this game. But since the Giants and Dodgers are going to be around, an hour and a half from now, I'll pull it up on my phone, and I'll make sure I keep tabs on it. Sarah Small will keep tabs on it for me also. I'm definitely excited to see if the Dodgers can pull it out. Obviously, they were supposed to have Urias. They switched it up because obviously they were going to go for a left-handed pitcher. And then the Giants, usually we're going to get a lot of right-handed batters. So we decided to switch it up and have another pitcher come in for about maybe an inning or two, and then Urias will come in. Same thing with Dustin May in Game 7 last year. He wasn't supposed to be the guy. Pitched an inning or 2 or 3, and then you had the other guy come in, usually like Urias or one of the top guys. I was hoping it was going to be Scherzer, but I feel really good tonight about the Dodgers winning, even though some people have some doubt. I think we're going to do it, and it wouldn't be surprising if the Dodgers go all the way and win the whole pennant. Now, if the Giants win, I wouldn't be surprised if they go all the way. 106 wins, 105 wins. It's crazy. I mean, who would have thought the Giants were going to be that good in baseball this year? So we got 2 really big games. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, my team since 1995. Bucks fan since 95, baby. All right, versus the Philadelphia Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly. We got my dad's Dodgers, all right, versus the San Francisco Giants. I'm definitely very, very excited. Let's acknowledge everybody in the room. We got Sarah Small. We got Shep. We got Forbidden Alchemy with a $5 donation. Bang! We're already at $7 already. I fucking love that. Brute Saint in the building. He said, wouldn't be shocked if the Eagles win this, honestly. Well, that sounds like a little hater comment there. All right? We're 4-1. There's no business of us losing this game. Yeah, we got some injuries on the defensive side of the ball, but we're Super Bowl contenders. All right, everyone wants to give love to the Cowboys, which is deserved. Everyone wants to give love to the Cardinals, which is deserved. But it seems like a lot of people are still sleeping on my team, whether it be the injuries, you're a hater of Tom Brady, you're a hater of the Bucks. I feel very confident. I am a little concerned, about Levante David and obviously some of the pieces in the secondary. But as long as we get a good pass rush, it might be able to cancel out some of the big, deep plays that normally Jamel Dean, Sean Murphy-Bunting, Carlton Davis would cover. But also, we got Mike Edwards, you got Antoine Winfield Jr. I'm really going to be banking on, though, Devin White to have a huge game, as well as, the guys up front, like a JPP, Shaq Barrett, Vita Vea, Ndamukong Suh, those guys. But it's obviously going to be the O. It's going to be Brady. It's going to be Godwin. It's going to be AB, fly like a butterfly, sting like AB, through Pro Football Focus and a lot of the other outlets. AB is playing like the 3rd best wide receiver right now based on statistics. So he's the number 1 receiver for my team this year. He was number 3 last year. You still got Mike Evans. You still got Chris Godwin, but AB is really taking his game back to like when he was on the Pittsburgh Steelers in his prime. I think we're going to run the football. The Eagles will run the football as well, maybe a little bit more than we're expecting, but I'm excited to see where it goes. Can the Eagles win tonight? Yes, absolutely. They're at home. They're going to be motivated. They can take advantage of my banged up secondary if they get some big plays early. Definitely they can win, but I ain't backing down. You know what I mean? I'm still confident that we can win the division. I'm still confident that we can make the NFC Championship game, and I'm confident that we can end up going, to the Super Bowl and winning it again. So, some people don't think it's possible, but a lot of people didn't think that Tom Brady would be number one in passing, by week 5, week 6. And he is. So, things are going well. The only thing right now is that the injury bug has hit us a little bit, but getting Richard Sherman will definitely help, and hopefully he can make some big plays for my team this evening. And that's a big fact. Sarah Small, go Dodgers, baby. Let's go. Message from a Golden Eagle. Good luck, Orion. We're definitely going to need it. Facts. So glad my Braves won. Hey, we're going to be able to see what happens in the next round. Air Whitey, Brewers got shit on. Credit to the Braves. They got hot at the right time. And sometimes it's not being about the best team. It's about being the hottest team, and that is big facts. I have a feeling we might win this 3-3, established in 33. We'll see. Blind Melon says, piss on Eagles, Bucks smash, 5-0. Well, Dallas against the spread only. Well, I want to be 5-1. I'm not undefeated. All right, Blind Melon. So I'm 4-1, trying to go 5-1. All right, Brute Saint. It's a message from a Golden Eagle. I do too. Hey, Brute. He said, how are you? He said, I'm good, baby. I'm good. I'm doing great. Shep said my Braves might go all the way this year. Not happening, Shep. All right, you know what I mean? You got your Georgia Bulldogs. Let's not get greedy. All right, let's not get greedy. You already got Alabama to go down. We know the Falcons aren't contenders. The Braves are not good enough, in my opinion, to win the World Series. But you never know. You never know. That is big facts. But, yeah, definitely keep me posted on the Dodgers here. David Goldstein, an Eagles fan, a hardcore Eagles fan, says the Eagles have no shot. Well, there's a shot. You're at home. If the Bucks were at home, I would say that would be a less likely of a shot for Philly to win on the road. But you never know. Sometimes teams get focused on the road. Obviously, the fan base is super drunk. They got my girl Colleen Wolfe. Obviously they're doing some of that pregame, festivities out there and talking with the fans. And she's a big Philly girl herself. So. Hey, we'll see what happens. I'm definitely excited for a good game. I hope we get a lot of people in the room. The goal is going to be 50 and 50. 50 likes. $50 in donos. Maybe we can make that 100 and 100. And then depending if Holly Hundo and some of the big hitters come in, maybe we can hit, 100 and 100. Maybe we can hit 50 and 200. Maybe 50 likes, $300. Maybe 50 likes, $400. I mean, who knows? It all depends. It really all depends on who ends up showing up. Obviously, Grossi Posse and a lot of other people are going to be grinding it out just like your boy. But no one else is a Buccaneer fan. All right, you know what I mean? There's some Eagles YouTubers out there and Eagles people that are out there. But if you're going to watch the game, all right, there's a lot of other YouTubers of other teams. But if you want to be able to see your boy have those emotions, go from happy to sad to frustrated, the whole 360 of the emotions. And who's going to be swagged up more than your boy? Does anyone else have gloves? No. Does anyone else have the hard hat from 99, 2000? I think not. All right, let's go, baby. And let alone the NWSF chain gang in the building. Tampa Bay Buccaneers leads the NFL with 45.8 rush yards a game allowed this season. We have injuries, but I'm excited for the opportunity to see what happens. But I'm at a kind of a torn moment here. All right, I got 8 minutes and 37 seconds to decide. Do I want to put the Bucs defense in against Philly, or do I want to use the Panthers D, all right, versus the Vikings? So I see like the Vikings could score with Cousins, Jay Jetta, Thielen, Dalvin Cook might be banged up, but there's opportunities for the Panther defense to get me 10 points because I think that they can do it. They're the 4th-rated defense in fantasy. The Bucs are 8th-rated, even with the injuries. So it kind of worries me because I see the Eagles scoring points and I do see the Vikings scoring points. But at this point, even though I'm confident in Tampa winning, all right, I'm not going to play their defense. I'm going to go with the healthier defense, and I'm going to go with the Carolina Panthers, all right, hashtag keep pounding, and I'm hoping that they can get me to 10 points. They've only not hit 10 points one time this season. The Bucs have had -3, I believe, twice, and they've had one big one early on and then a couple for like 8 or 10. So they've had 3 good games, 2 bad games, and obviously with Dallas scoring a lot of points, that shit happens. The big one for me right now, all right, with my fantasy football team, I got Devontae Adams, all right, I got Mike Williams, and I got Hollywood Brown. 3 of the top 6 wide receivers in fantasy, okay? Your boy's smart, all right? Now, Mike Williams has not practiced on Wednesday and Thursday. So do I sub in Chris Godwin right now for Mike Williams, thinking that he's not going to play? Because if Mike Williams plays, he's going to throw up a 20, a 30, a 35, or a 40-point game. So unless he's injured and banged up, and I mean, it's kind of like, okay, does he play, but he's kind of injured? Is he still going to get the targets? Is he still going to be the machine? What do I do? You know what I mean? Do I end up starting Chris Godwin? Because I think Godwin hasn't scored in like 3 games. So if I had to put money on it, if Godwin scores tonight, I think he will. Now, will he score twice? I don't know, but I think there's an opportunity for 10 to 20 points with Godwin with an upside of 22 to 23. Mike Williams is probably going to get, if he plays and he's healthy enough, will probably get somewhere between 15 and 35. But I have to make a decision now before the game starts. So right now I still have Davante Adams, Mike Williams, and Hollywood Brown. I have Tim Patrick on the Broncos. I can go that route, or I can end up going double tight ends. I could end up going with Dalton Schultz, and I can go with Tyler Higbee. But I'm kind of pressed right now. I mean, I don't got a whole lot of time left. It's like I want to put in Godwin, but I want to have Mike Williams in my lineup, but I don't know who's really going to be able to be healthy. And if Mike Williams decides that, okay, he didn't practice Wednesday, he didn't practice today, that's alarming. All right, if he doesn't practice Friday, then I might have to go with like a Tim Patrick for the Broncos, even though I don't want to, since Godwin is playing right now. So I guess I'm down to the wire, but it is what it is. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Looks like about 3/4 of you that are in the room have done it. It takes 1 second. It's good for analytics. It's good for metrics. It'll show more people on YouTube that you're in the room supporting the video. Obviously, the more donations, the more likes, the more conversations in the chat. YouTube filters and goes through all of that for the analytics and the metrics. So if you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do for you, boy. And like I said, we're going to try to get to 50 and 50 and 100 and 100. I'm definitely excited. It's going to be a Corona type of night. Let's go, baby. So what do y'all think? Any of y'all play fantasy football? All right, should I go and should I swap out Mike Williams and throw in Godwin? All right. Or should I just hope that Mike Williams plays, and if he doesn't, I can throw in Tim Patrick, even though I know he can get, probably 10 points to 13, 14, 15. I guess it just kind of depends on, I'm running out of time. You know what I mean? I think Godwin will have a pretty good game today, but it's like Mike Williams, I feel, will have a better game. But since he hasn't practiced in the last 2 days, it's kind of alarming. It's like I don't have a lot of time to be able to make a decision. It's like I got a couple minutes here to be able to go through it. So, Air Whitey, I'm going to rotate between you. Grossi, quarter to quarter, I think, might just stay in here. Hey, the one thing is with me, obviously, since I'm a little smaller, than Grossi Posse, a lot of the comments that are thrown at Grossi, he can't get to all of them, because there's so many people in the room. I'm hoping to get to there, one day. But if you want to have good interaction, I think there'll be more and more people that show up in the stream. But obviously, you're going to have better interaction when there's less people. Obviously, I try to get everybody involved in the chat as well. So you're more than likely to do whatever you like. There's going to be Grossi Posse people hopping back and forth as well. I mean, who knows? We might get Tom. We might get the Grossi Posse rating at halftime. So it'll be interesting. YouTube GM, what to do? Grossi Posse in the building. Fanatic family in the building. What to do? Gang, gang, gang. Let's go. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Philadelphia Eagles. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here as well. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is for every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Let's go. My opinion is to keep Godwin because if you will get points at least so far. Plus, I heard the Ravens corner Everett was not good in Peters' absence. It could give Williams some problems on Sunday. So what do you think? I should swap him real fast and throw Godwin in because maybe Mike Williams is going to get hurt? I don't know if I have time to do it. I think I have like 1 second here. Let's see if I can do it real fast before the game starts. I think I might have 1 minute or 30 seconds. Will you let me? Will you let me? Will you let me? I'm trying. Oh, I got him in. All right. I'm putting Godwin in, so let's pray that Godwin ends up getting, let's pray that he gets 2 touchdowns tonight and it helps me out. So I got Mahomes, Najee Harris, Darrell Henderson, Davante Adams, Chris Godwin, Dalton Schultz, Hollywood Brown, Panthers D, Justin Tucker. Check out my bench. Matthew Stafford, Chris Carson, Bucks D, Mike Williams, Cordarrelle Patterson on a bye, Higbee, and I got Tim Patrick and Jerry Jeudy on IR. My bench is just as good as my starters. I'm projected for like 150 points, by far more than like anyone else, 142. I was projected for like 148, but I took out Mike Williams. They're projected for 101. Everyone else is at like 127, 118, 128, 110, 130. So it's in. I made the move. I put in Godwin, so now I got to root for Godwin. I did not put in Bucks D, obviously with the injuries, and then we'll see if Mike Williams plays or not. If he plays and gets more points than Godwin, then I guess I fucked up, right? But that's a part of fantasy football. So I'm hoping that Godwin will have a great game, and that'll give me a little extra to root for with that. So, but my team is nice. My team is nice, baby. Get that teriyaki chicken, baby. Finley, thank you for your input, my guy. It's hard with fantasy football, and I like talking to people about it. And I was going back and forth, but when Mike Williams didn't practice yesterday and today, that was a little alarming. You know what I mean? For a guy that can get 18 to 35 points in fantasy. So hopefully it works out, and hopefully I get at least 10 with Godwin. And, if Mike Williams plays and balls out and I still win, fuck it. As long as I win this week, right? And I lost by 0.14 in fantasy last week. Less than 1 point, 0.14. I've never lost by that little of a margin ever, and I played for years. So, but it was a lesson learned. I'll never bench Mike Williams. I never will bench Najee Harris. I never will bench like Hollywood Brown, like certain guys. I'm going to play them. I tried giving Jamison Crowder some love. He fucked me. All right. I tried giving Damian Williams some love, and he fucked me. He didn't get me enough points. So, but also Mahomes had a bad game. Tucker didn't get opportunities to kick field goals and extra points because they kept fucking going for 2 against the Colts. So I just pretty much got fucked by like 5 of my guys in my lineup, and shit happens. But I will live. I will learn. I will not make that mistake again, and I'm going to go for that crown. Aaron Andrews, holla at a balla. Shepard, my dude. Here we go. Bang! Sarah Small. Here's a new amazing YouTuber and friend of mine. Can't believe they fired my manager. Shit! Go Hawkeyes, I know. Shit, I saw that. That's crazy. It's like you got this far, and then they fired him. They said difference in, maybe like strategy and the overall look of the team. That's bullshit. I thought he did a pretty damn good job. So, but I need those points in fantasy, and that is big facts. Let's go. Alan Counts in the building. Nathaniel Marsh in the building. Sarah Small, Shep. Let's try to get some more people in the building. If you guys can share the channel, smash the like button, donate to your boy, and hopefully we can get some more people to hop in the room. And like I said, it's going to be exciting. This is going to be a good game. So I hope you have a wonderful day. Cross my fingers. Your team believe you guys should win by 10. I won't be able to watch all the stream. Going to watch Halloween Kills It. Nice. Me and my girlfriend are going to go see that at some point as well. Let's go. Yeah, let them know. Let the Grossi pause. I think he already knows, you know what I mean? But if we can get them to raid the channel at halftime or say what's up, it would be nice. Get some more people in the room, you know what I mean? I mean, what a joy it would be to have 1,000 or 2,000 people. I mean, typically with my streams, I'll get usually somewhere between 20 and 50 people typically, and sometimes it'll spike, to 100 to 300 once in a while. But I'm not at that level of a Grossi posse yet, where I'm getting 1,000 in the room every stream I do, or 2,000. But guess what? I will get there. Let's go. Shout out Grossi. I see you, Tom, and shout out Grossi posse. All right, Brady, hands off. Fournette, gain of about 3. Let's go. Yeah, and like I said, sometimes it'll go up to 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, but it's not like it happens every day. It has to be someone rating the channel or, maybe just a good chunk of people that got my video recommended, and then they come in from another channel. So we'll see. But like I said, I'm always going to call a great game, regardless if we have a few people in the room or thousands in the room. I'm never going to change my demeanor. That's fact. 2nd down and 6. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Thursday night football. Brady, let's go. AB, first down, Buccaneers. Let's go. Grossi posse, and I'm the Fanatic family. And that's what the Fanatic family is all about, because we're family here. That's gang. Yeah, Bucks logo's fire. Yeah, and like I said, I feel like I'm the only one that rocks the hard hat, rocks the gloves. I give you things that you normally aren't going to see, on YouTube or at a game. Let's go. 1st down and 10. 0-0, man in motion, Chris Godwin. Play action fake. Brady, go to Godwin. Yes! Oh, that was Mike Evans. 1st down, Buccaneers. got overly excited there. I was like, oh, I need some points with Godwin, baby. I need some points with Godwin, baby. I mean, it would be great if I can get a touchdown with Godwin or two, maybe get Mike Evans one, get AB one. I just want to be able to show how dominant we are. You know what I mean? It could be a 26-17 kind of game, but I'm hoping that we put up a 40 tonight. I won't lie. You know what I mean? I know that might be tough, but if we can put up 30 to 40 and keep showing our dominance, even with our secondary being banged up and Levante David, it's going to really make a statement. So I'm not sure if I really have a score prediction right now. Brady, hands off, Fournette. There we go. Yeah, baby. Pound that rock, baby. I hope that the decision of putting in Godwin doesn't fuck me. I hope he gets at least 10 points. And like I said, the only reason that I was very iffy about it, it's normally start Mike Williams and forget about it. He's number 2 wide receiver in the league in fantasy, right? But he hasn't practiced on Wednesday and Thursday. So I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, what do I do? You know what I mean? Because if I don't play Godwin now, I'm going to have to play Tim Patrick. And Tim Patrick is okay for the Broncos. He can get me 10 to 15. But it's just like a little bit more of a kind of a worrisome thing, at that point. 2nd down and 3, 0-0. My Buccaneers are fucking rolling, just like I knew they would. Godwin in motion. One of the Super Bowl favorites for the NFC and in the NFL. Brady, yes, sir. First down, Buccaneers. Chris Godwin, let's go. Move the chains. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm hoping this move to put Godwin in the starting lineup for Mike Williams pays off. If Mike Williams plays, great. If Mike Williams doesn't play and Godwin gets me 2 touchdowns, I'm going to be fucking thrilled. You're going to see your boy jump out the window, all right? You're going to see your boy jump out the window. I need 1 tutty, and I think Brady will be looking at Godwin because he hasn't scored in 3 games. It's due. He's due for a fucking tutty, all right? Mike Evans can get it. AB has been getting them. Godwin needs one, all right? Not just for my fantasy, all right? 3 best wide receivers all on one team, baby. Brady. Woo! Shit! AB out of bounds, but look at the grab. Huh? What? Are you going to the store? Okay. All right, I'll watch. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 10. Let's go. Yeah, I'm a Devin White guy. Devin White, Levante David, Derek Brooks, Mike Allstott, John Lynch, Rondé Barber. I got Warren Sapp. I got a lot of guys. Handoff. But I would say right now, Derek Brooks is my favorite player, as far as NFL is concerned back in the day. Mike Allstott on the offense, Derek Brooks on the defense. Now, Devin White and Levante David are my 2 guys now. And then overall, it's Ken Griffey Jr., since I met him when I was 7 years old, and that's a legend in the making besides my dad. Bang! Forbidden Alchemy. Found an extra $10 laying around. Shout out to you, man. Killing it. Everyone in the chat, hope you have an awesome evening tonight with a belly full of good food. Let's go, Eagles. Shout out! Fly, Eagles, fly. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. She's in here right now next to me, actually. Brady. Godwin, go! 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 Yes! First down, Buccaneers. Let's go. Godwin getting the ball and getting the targets early. A good sign. A good sign. You know what I mean? Finley, thank you for the advice. I was very torn, because normally I'm just like Mike Williams, Hollywood Brown, Devontae Adams. I don't think about it. You know what I mean? I got an all-star team. I'm trying to win first place in fantasy, all right? So, but with the injuries and not practicing for 2 days, putting Godwin in makes kind of sense. Come on, Chris. Hand off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much. Forbidden Alchemy. All right. We got 9 more likes to 20, and we're at $26.97 in donos already. Do I have a Bucks collar for the pup? Not yet, but I will. Hey, and you know what? And sometimes I need that advice because, I was already leaning towards that. But I was like, oh, fuck it. Maybe I'll just go Mike Williams, and I'm just going to be like, fuck it. He's going to play. He'll play because they have a bye week after this week, but the matchup is tough. But I think Mike Williams has proven it don't matter the matchup. Justin Herbert's going to get his. So, yeah, and I had to make a move, and hopefully it works out for me. At some point tonight, Godwin gets in. Brady, floater. Touchdown, Buccaneers, suck it. O.J. Howard, the juice man. Okay, let's go. But the Eagles are going to win, right? Let's go. Where's your D at, bro? Where's that D at? O.J. Howard, you guys are playing zone. My God. Touchdown, Buccaneers. And like I said, OJ came from Alabama. I mean, he's third string tight end, and he would be first string on probably 10 teams in the NFL if he was playing and healthy. Maybe more, maybe 15 teams, maybe 16 teams, all right? But when you have Gronk and you have Cameron Brate, who's a better blocker, OJ's more of a better receiver. Awesome to be able to see him get a tutty, even though I wanted Godwin. Extra point is up, and it's good. You can't see me, baby. You can't see me. I'm like John Cena, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I love it. 7-0 Buccaneers. And it's going to be fun, you know, as we're going into October, November, December. You know, Cardinals got a lot of tough opponents in the NFC West. Same thing with the Rams. Obviously, we don't know about the Niners and Seahawks. They might tail off a bit. Seahawks definitely. They're not going to the playoffs with Russell Wilson being injured, okay? But the Niners still have a chance for a wild card. But right now, the teams to beat are who? Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Dallas Cowboys, Green Bay Packers, Los Angeles Rams, Arizona Cardinals. Those are the cream of the crop, the top five. Someone else can hop in at some point, but let's talk about it. Those five are by far the best in the NFC, and any of them could make the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, in my opinion, okay, this season. AFC, Buffalo Bills, Cleveland Browns, all right, Los Angeles Chargers. And then if you want to put in the Baltimore Ravens, so you got 9 teams total that are legit Super Bowl contenders, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So we're going to have to kind of see what happens as the matchups play out. But let's go, baby. Let's go. And it makes me feel good not being a bandwagon Buck fan or a bandwagon Brady guy. You know, I've been a fan for a long time. 1995. I mean, the year Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp got drafted from Florida State and all right? So, and then having John Lynch already there and then picking up Rondé Barber and having guys like the A-Train, choo-choo. All right, you know your boy loves Mike Allstott. Like I said, the best offensive player arguably I've ever had. And you'll probably never see another Mike Allstott ever again, fullback/halfback, all right? So, you know, with the legacy and obviously everything that happened with Gruden, it's very shameful. You know what I mean? A lot of people are kind of getting on him. But let's also remember what he said and what he did was wrong. But a lot of these people on TV that are criticizing him, that are white, black, Mexican, Asian, whatever it is, you're not so fucking squeaky clean either. So shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these people are like, oh, I've never said a thing about a white person if they're black, or I've never said anything bad about a black person being white. Bull fucking shit. All right? A lot of these guys are kind of racist or closet people that are against certain people. So I know John Gruden is in the wrong. All right, he helped me get my Super Bowl, and I'm happy for that. And it sucks to be able to hear that, you know, with the gay and the derogatory comments and all that. But the one thing I want to bring up is with all these other media guys that are out there acting like they're fucking squeaky clean, they are fucking not. All right, they're trying to pretend that everything is all, you know, hunky dory and fucking bee's knees. But I know a lot of these people out there in the media are fucking haters, and that is big facts. You know what I mean? That is big facts. Big facts. Air Whitey's, I knew after the loss to the Saints, an embarrassing margin, it was going to light a fire. Happy with my team. So, Ryan, how do you forget about the Broncos, man? Well, the Broncos aren't contenders. Come on, man. You know what I mean? The Broncos aren't legitimate contenders. You know what I mean? I didn't put the Chiefs in there. I think the Broncos are a decent team, but I don't think anyone thinks they're a Super Bowl team. I mean, just saying. Maybe a borderline playoff wildcard team. Maybe. All right, Teddy B's been playing pretty good. Teddy Two Gloves. Defense played pretty good. Offensive weapons. Jerry Jeudy will be coming back soon. I got him in fantasy on my IR. All right. Exactly, Forbidden. You know it. Yep. Exactly. All right, let's go defense. Eagles, your turn. Let's go. 7 more likes to 20. All right, $3 more and 3 cents to 30. Let's go. Hit him. Sit down. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where the fuck you going? Where the fuck you going? You ain't going to be doing that to Devin White. Arguably the best linebacker in the game. You got Devin White. You got Bobby Wagner. You got Fred Warner. And that dude, Darius Leonard. All right? Look at the defense. All right? You got JPP. You got Devin White, Ndamukong Suh, Vita Vea. Arguably, Vita Vea might be the best, D-tackle, nose tackle, not named Aaron Donald. I mean, who else is more dominant than Vita Vea up front as far as a young and up-and-coming player? I'm not saying he's Aaron Donald, but he's damn good. Hurts, going deep. Oh, pass incomplete for Devontae Smith. Let's go. Come on, message from a Golden Eagle. This is football, baby. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm not here to try to get second place. I'm not here to try to just win the NFC South. I got to maximize my window while Brady is here. They say he might play till he's 50. There's no guarantee that I win another Super Bowl, all right, ever. You know what I mean? I didn't think I was going to win one after Super Bowl 37 with Gruden. I thought that would be the only one I see until I die, okay? All right? The only one I was going to see until I die, and, you know, shit happened last year. So I'm gonna ride this fucking wave. Uncle Momentum. Oh. Air Whitey, bang, $2. Best media head is Uncle Shannon Sharp. You know, he usually keeps it real, you know what I mean? And Shannon Sharp, Pat McAfee, I like them. I like Good Morning Football, you know, obviously there as well. All right, Nate Burleson got to move on to CBS, but Nate Burleson, stud. Kay Adams, stud. All right, Peter Schrager, brilliant. You know, obviously Kyle Brandt, social media and just entertainer all through and through with like angry runs. It'd be interesting, you know what I mean? Like your boy and Kyle Brandt together, you know, doing some kind of video. I mean, I'm not sure if anyone really has the energy like your boy. I know Grossi Posse's got the energy with Tom Grossi. I got the energy. Kyle Brandt's got the energy. And that's what it's about, baby. Being excited about something that you love. Hurts, shotgun set, avoids the pressure. Run. Go Hurts. Nice tackle. First down, Eagles. Let's go. And that's one thing that I don't mind doing is showing love to the other team. A lot of people that stream are all about their team, and they can't give credit for a good run or a good play. That was holding right there on 68 by the Eagles. If they ended up showing that again, that was a big fucking hold. I should have been able to come back, but too late now. All right? Get him. Where you going? Sit the fuck down. You ain't going fucking nowhere on that D. You want Vita Vea? You want to get fucking swallowed up? Good luck. Justin Tardif in the building. Go Bucks in the building. What to do? I wish I could get more Bucks fans that are legitimate, not bandwagon Buck fans, but old school Buck fans and Buck fans in general. Like there is a YouTuber that's pretty big that ride or dies for the Bucks, but I'm not sure if Buck fans go on YouTube like some of the other fan bases. You know, maybe one day I just got to keep grinding and then maybe they'll follow me or they'll find me. All right. Travis Cecil in the building. 7-0. OJ Howard from Tom Brady. Touchdown Buccaneers. Bucks 7, Eagles 0. First drive for the Eagles, pass incomplete. And that's about it. I don't consider Pat McAfee a media head. Yeah, he's the anti-media head. He does his own thing, an independent artist, kind of like your boy. And like I said, that's why I like him. Good Morning Football is kind of PG, but I like the cast and the hosts that are there. All right, but I like Pat McAfee show the best. You know what I mean? He keeps it real. He swears a lot, and like that's what I do too. You know, I keep it real and I swear a lot, and I'm going to give you some of that football knowledge. All right. Said apparently Micah Parsons lost a bet with Chauncey Goldston, so he had to wear Iowa jersey. Ah, snap. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Call the dumb plays for me. Message from a Golden Eagle. Call the dumb plays. Let's go. All right, Hurts. Scrambling, gambling, pointing, rolling to his right. Oh, my. Tip pass and caught. First down, Eagles. Quez Watkins. What a fucking catch. Very underrated. What's up with the Eagles releasing your boy? You know what I mean? You have Watkins, and we know that they've gone through some, injuries and some history. Dallas Goedert's got the COVID, so he's not playing. But I heard that one of your Eagles wide receivers, a kind of a bigger name guy, got released. What's up with that, man? Is he going to be back on the practice squad? What's going on with that? It's not like you guys got that much depth. What a catch off the tip. Jesus Christ. Let's go. So I saw a Buck fan yesterday on Bird Gang's channel. He was the guest. Oh, nice. Nice. Some people say Schrager is critical when he comes to teams that he thinks that are good, but disrespects them when they don't exceed expectations. Schrager's really smart. You know what I mean? As far as football knowledge, I feel that Schrager is one of the best as far as NFL heads that knows his shit. He's a lot smarter than Kay, a lot smarter than Nate, and a lot smarter than Kyle Brandt. He gives you the knowledge part. Kyle Brandt gives you the excitement. Kay is the hot, sexy woman that has a nice voice that is going to give you fantasy information, and they're going to like to have the females, obviously, on the TV as well. But I kind of respect Schrager the best because I think he's real. You know what I mean? And he knows his shit, and he's a very stat guy like your boy. I'm always going to educate and give you the stats, and I feel that he works harder than the other people in that cast, and that's facts. Sarah Small, Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp, baby. I got the Warren Sapp jersey on right now. Flag on the play. Of course I remember you, Cody. Travis Fulgham went to Miami. Man, I loved him on your team, dude. Hybrid in the building. Yo, what to do? Gang. Let's go. 7 more likes to 20. All right, $1.03 to get to 30. All right, we're trying to get to 50 and 50, 100 and 100, and hopefully we can get Holly Hundo and some of the big ballas in the channel as well. J-Jaw. Yeah, he's in Howie's closet with Lori. Man. Wow. But I like Raygor. I mean, obviously some of the other wide receivers that you've picked over the years have been questionable, but I do like Raygor. At least that one I think is panning out. Not like the other one with J-Jaw. All right. Hurts, going long, going deep. Oh, he caught it with the flag. Just when I was speaking about Raygor, right, and he catches the ball. Is that coincidence? I think not. ESP, baby. Eagles are about to score. I'm glad I did not start the Bucs defense. Jamel Dean is the nickel. Turn around, fucker. You're one of the actual better nickels that's up and coming. But, like, dude, turn around. What a great catch by the Eagles wide receiving core. I love it. You know, I don't love it, all right, but I love it as far as Philly side. Oh, he dropped it. But obviously, PI, pass interference. He almost made the grab with the PI, though. Sherman heading to the locker room. What's new? Jamel Dean, step the fuck up. But obviously teams are going to be targeting my corners and safeties with the injuries and whatnot, okay? I got to really rely on my front seven, and Levante David's out too, so it's got to be everyone else. Hurts, hands off. No, keeps it. Wide open. Touchdown, Eagles. So bad it hurts, Zach Ertz. And I was thinking about picking him up in fantasy that he was going to get looks instead of Dallas Goedert, and that's the reason why, right there. I knew he was going to get looks. That was a great play call. Touchdown, Eagles. And he was projected for 10.5, and he was on the wire. And I was like, is someone going to pick him up? And I was thinking about picking him up in the game because I knew that they were going to go to him. But I have Dalton Schultz, so I had to keep my options open. I'm not going to drop Dalton Schultz, obviously, but I could have picked up Ertz for one game and played him. But, hey, what's lost is lost, and what's won is won. Nice touchdown, nice drive by the Eagles exploiting my bad secondary with the injuries. But they'll be back. Don't worry. Extra point is up, and it's good. Thank God we have a fun game. Like, I knew we were going to have a fun game. All right? I knew we were going to have a fun game, but it's always exciting when it can go back and forth, so both teams feel like, all right, we have a chance. It's not like 40-7. You know what I mean? We don't know how the game is going to end up, but Todd Bowles scolding Jamel Dean, bro, you suck. What the fuck, dude? You're going to go to the locker room. Go get some of that Gatorade. Shout out to the Eagles fans in the room. Shout out to Prayerman 2009. He ended up sending me $15 on Cash App just to do the Eagles reaction video against the Panthers on Tuesday after, 12, 13 hours doing 7 games on Sunday, right? I did that. Then Monday, I did Monday Night Football, right? Tuesday, I was going to do about 2 or 3 reaction videos, but my girlfriend was kind of feeling like shit. You know what I mean? She was like in one of those moods where I wasn't feeling pretty. She didn't want to go outside. She was overworked. She was stressed. So I told her, you know what? Let's just stay in. I can get a pizza, maybe get a Papa Murphy's Cowboy Pizza. Let's just sit in bed. Let's watch, Blacklist or watch our shows. The Neighborhood on CBS, hilarious. There's a lot of shows that we like to watch. We'll watch The Good Doctor. We'll watch Grays. We'll watch a lot of stuff together, and I wanted to give that time to her, so I decided to do that. So I apologize if your favorite team didn't get their reaction video done this week. I'll try to get more of them done, but I'm going to be doing all the live streams. I ended up doing that Eagles and Panthers reaction video, and then I ended up doing Power Rankings live stream for about an hour and a half yesterday as well. So there's going to be times where maybe a Power Rankings gets missed. Maybe reaction videos, I can't get as many up. But, when you're grinding for 13 hours on a Sunday, I feel I'm going to make up for it in that regard, too. I'm going to grind. And like I said, it was tough. Because, on that Monday, going into work, we had 4 fucking trailers to unload. And it was rough. I mean, we're talking really, really rough, especially grinding so hard on Sunday and then having to, come to work to that. But your boy does it. And I work hard. I got 2 jobs. And it is what it is. So appreciate you guys. I love you guys very much. Bucks Eagles, live play-by-play and reaction with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ OrionNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. We're at $28.97. 6 more likes to 20. $1.03 to 30. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Great game so far. 7-7. Bucks Eagles gives me memories back. Back in the link. Back in the day, when Rondé Barber got that pick 6 and sent me to the Super Bowl. The Eagles had my number for years with Donovan McNabb, and it felt so sweet, to be able to get that nice pick 6 and ended up leading me to the Super Bowl. And that was really the Super Bowl. The Bucks-Eagles game, and that was something that was really special. Justin says, Jalen looking good this year. Secondary is so beat up for my Bucks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Primetime game fun this year. Absolutely. You got to. Let's go. Will, all the way from Scotland. My dude. Salute. Amber in the building. Nolan Saints in the building. What to do? Let's go. Hey, I got to grind. You know what I mean? I got to grind, dude. Gang, gang, Elliot Evans in the building. What to do? 7-7, 6:01 left in the first quarter. Brady, halfback toss. They're going heavy with Fournette. Nice tackle. Nice tackle. Sherman needs to retire after the season, but if he helps me win a ring, hey, I'll take it. I got all these injuries. Injuries with, Carlton Davis, Sean Murphy-Bunting, Jamel Dean was banged up. A lot of my guys are banged up, so I'm going to need my offense to dominate. All right? And then the guys that I have down on the defense, like Devin White, need to step up. Vita Vea, Ndamukong Kong Su, JPP, Shaq Barrett. So I feel good. I still feel good. Yeah, obviously he's still out of football shape, Slackers, but, maybe in a few more weeks he'll get into football shape. You can't expect him to be, like he was, 5 years ago. Brady, check down. There we go. Run his ass over. There we go. Gain of about 8 right there. Let's go. I need to get another beer, but I don't want to miss any of this action, so. All right, I'm going to have to hurry. Chair stream, let me know what happens. All right, I ran to the fridge. I'm back. I'm fucking back. Let's go. Brady, shotgun set, 3rd down and 2. Let's go. First down, Buccaneers. Let's go. Let's go, baby. How's everybody doing today, man? Appreciate everyone hanging out with your boy. Today's show is sponsored by Elderberry Gummies. Do 1, do 2, do the whole fucking thing. And today's show is also sponsored by Corona Premier. Drink 1, drink 2, drink 10, like your boy today. Orion, we won. You missed it. Nope. Got to get my boy Chris Godwin going, baby. A-Guy Raiders in the building. How are ya? Miss ya. Love ya. How are ya? 7-7. Brady. Play action fake. Fournette. Shake and bake. Run his ass over. Let's go. First down, Buccaneers. Yeah, Scotty Miller's banged up. He had some issues with his groin, and obviously he didn't even happen last season, when he had leg issues, growing issues. So you haven't really seen a lot of Scoot really get a lot of playing time, either because he's hurt or they have other options in play. But once he's healthy, that gives us a whole nother dynamic. And we got another guy, Tyler Johnson, Darden. I mean, we got guys, But the main ones are going to be AB, Mike Evans, all right, Chris Godwin. And let's not forget, Gronk isn't fucking playing either. So we're not full strength. And people are like, yeah, you and your fucking all-star team. Well, but the thing that I'm the most proud of, not Mike Evans, not Chris Godwin, not, AB, not Gronk or O.J. Howard or Cameron Braid or Brady. It's the offensive line, with Smith and Ali Marpet and fucking Tristan Wirfs. Jensen is my favorite offensive lineman in the center. A lot of those guys. Kappa is fucking nasty. I love the offensive line. That's what I'm the most proud of on the offense. They really make shit go. They never get love, and they do a great job week in and week out. The offensive line. Facts. Go, Fournette. Go, Fournette. Yeah, baby. First down, Buccaneers. And on defense, you know, I love Devin White and Levante David, but my favorite player on the defense that's not Levante David or Devin White is Antoine Winfield Jr. I just love the young talent coming in. That's facts. Let's go. Beer boy. All right. Tyler Johnson has got good hands, and when he was in the Big Ten, he was one of the best Big Ten receivers that was out there. He went to Minnesota. So he's one of those guys. Jalen is too, you know, one of the guys in his conference as a rookie this year. You know, he's not going to get any playing time, but Tyler Johnson's a guy that could score. You know, he's got good hands. He's well back on the depth chart as like the 5th, 6th wide receiver, even behind Scotty Miller, scoot. But if you give him a chance, you know, with injuries to Evans, AB, or Godwin, he can actually do pretty good throughout the season. Air Whitey says sometimes water just hits a spot. Fuck water. Fuck water today. I drank plenty of water at work. It's time for Corona. All right? Corona. Look at that. My beer hit the scoreboard, and I gave you an 8. No. Shame on you, Corona, for giving the Eagles an extra point. Come on now. Let's go. Come on, Brady. Shotgun set. There we go. Rojo. First down, Buccaneers. I might have to double fist it here. I think we might be able to get another touchdown. Should I double it? I haven't even ate the gummies yet. The gummies might be getting consumed at some point, maybe third quarter. We'll see. Maybe a triple beer action. Let's go, Brady. I'm double fisting, bitch. Yes! AB touchdown, Buccaneers. Gang. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. AB, the number one option for my team this year. And Tom Brady is washed. Tom Brady can't throw. Tom Brady can't lead the league in passing. Tom Brady can't get the most touchdowns. Well, apparently he can. All right? Apparently he can. And, I mean, even with the problems that I have on the defense, this is going to be a very, very tough team to beat come playoff time. Facts. Extra point is up. Right down the fucking middle, Ryan Suckup, and it's good. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Your boy feeling good today. It was because I did that double fist, dude. You know what I mean? I doubled up on the Corona. Brady's like, all right, my boy O-Dog, you know, he loves me. He loves the team. I got to show him something. Now, I need Godwin to get in the end zone so that way I can get some more fantasy points, all right? But great start. 14-7, baby. It's time for the Eagles to step up, and we'll see what they can do as well. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I feel Bucks putting up 40 points this game. Like, remember I told you that in the pregame? I was like, dude, I mean, most people thought like a 26, 17 kind of game. If we can put up 40 plus like we did against Miami, and people were like, oh, it's just the Dolphins. I think we can put up 40 on almost anybody. You know what I mean? Like, I think that the team, even though like the Buffalo Bills, the Browns, you're seeing the Cowboys with their defense, the Rams. I mean, there's going to be certain teams that you're only going to be able to put up 20, right? But once they're rolling, and if they can exploit a couple of the weaknesses, a lot of the teams, I think the Bucks can throw up a 30 or 40, but you do got to give respect to some of the good defenses where you might only put up 20 or in the high 20s, mid-20s. Shit, some of the games might end up being 17-14, you know what I mean, or a 20-17. We've seen it. I see my dog here. How you doing, baby? How are you? She's looking at me. She's getting big. Like, already her face is filling out. She's getting much, much bigger. And she's, like, gained more weight, and she's eating more dog food. She's still cute. Don't get me wrong. But it's like that puppy fur smell. Like, when you smell a puppy and that smell that a puppy has, it's, like, intoxicating. It's like when you smell a girl's perfume or if they're wearing, like, Victoria's Secret, like, lotion. Like, a girl walks by and you, like, smell their, like, fragrance, and you're just like, damn, it smells hella good. Like, you know what I mean? Dogs, when they're puppies, have that same kind of vibe, and Hey, I'm happy to be a dog daddy. All right, we're gonna have to have Paisley make an appearance here at some point. I don't want her to knock over my beers though. Yeah, baby. What's better than one beer, too? Nagola. Hey, it's been a while, man. Hey, I love the Chargers. They're the best team in the AFC. I said it. A lot of people wanted to hate. I told y'all that he was a top 10 quarterback last year. I told you he'd be top 5 this year. You could argue he's top 3 right now. Right now, Justin Herbert. So a lot of y'all like the Bills. A lot of y'all like Josh Allen. I'm more of a Justin Herbert guy, not just because of the Oregon Duck connection. That's part of it. But I just think he's a more talented player with a higher ceiling. And I think when it comes down to it in the playoffs, if they play each other, I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers, right, win. You know what I mean? Like, I think that as long as Derwin James and the rest of the team can stay relatively healthy, Mike Williams, Austin Eckler, Keenan Allen, all right, Jared Cook, all right, they got Rashawn Slater. I feel Rashawn Slater and Asante Samuel Jr. might be the 2 best draft picks on one team, just like the Bucs had with Tristan Wirfs and Antoine Winfield Jr. I feel it's like a very similar comparison. You're getting an amazing player at tackle, and then you're getting an amazing player in the secondary. Very slept on, both of those guys. Love your team. I got a lot of Chargers fans, obviously that I fuck with, and, my boy Joey Gomez, big Charger guy, obviously from San Diego, the Chargers in those days. Love them. And I'm not saying that Josh Allen sucks. I'm not saying that the Bills can't make the Super Bowl. Of course, they're the favorite. The Bills are the favorite team in the AFC since the Chiefs right now are kind of in shambles. All right, you got them. The Browns and the Chargers are dangerous, but more people like the Bills and Josh Allen, and deservedly so. I mean, they've been mopping the floor with pretty much everybody. But I don't really like their running game, and that's the reason why I think they're not going to win the Super Bowl, let alone maybe even get to the Super Bowl, because the running game is not good enough. Singletary sucks. And Zach Moss is above average, but I'm not sure if he's a RB1. He's more of an RB2 change of pace back, in my opinion. So, but everyone's got an opinion. But I just think until the Bills have the Nick Chubb, a Josh Jacobs, a top tier Dalvin Cook, you know what I mean, an AK-41, run CMC, something like that, then we're like, oh my God. Once the Bills get that, then it's going to be like, okay, I mean, hopefully we can keep up. But the defense is good, offense is good. But it might take some time for them to get that guy. I'm kind of surprised they haven't got that guy just yet, to be honest. $14.7. Look at that face. Is there a cuter dog than that on planet Earth or on YouTube? Fuck no. And look how behaved she is. I'm not fucking screaming in here, right? TV's at like a 70 or an 80. What's up, baby? Paisley in the house. Gang. Let's go. $1.03 to 30. All right, 3 more likes to 20. Let's try to get to 50 and 50, y'all. Help your boy out. Your boy's grinding. Your boy's hustling. You get a little bit of Paisley. You get your boy calling the game, drinking the beers. All right. Bucks, Eagles. What's better than that, man? And I get the Oregon Ducks and Cal tomorrow. I'll be live streaming for the Oregon Ducks tomorrow night, too. Normally on Friday night is the night I usually like to either research, read, or I'll party. I'll drink beer, I'll party, you know what I mean? And maybe I'll have to take a little step back on the partying on a normal Friday night. And since I'm calling the game will be from like 7 p.m. Pacific time till probably like 10, so. Why drink 1 beer when you can drink 2? All right, let me update the quarter. Air Whitey, $3 to get me to 30. Thank you, bro. Gang, thank you. Appreciate you. Second down and 9. Pass caught by Devontae Smith. Heisman. All right, here we go. Second quarter, baby. Let's go. $150 total yards. Yeah, especially with all your players coming back. I did a power rankings video and talking about all your guys coming back. Big Nuts, Will Lutz, Anyamata in week 7, Michael Thomas. There's a lot of great talent that's going to be coming back. Excited to see how that plays out for the Saints and the Bucks. One more like to 20, all right? So we're trying to get to 30 and 30, 50 and 50, 100 and 100, 14-7 Buccaneers. Nothing makes me happier than watching my Bucks or my Oregon Ducks play or watching AEW. And with all this goddamn hockey going on TNT, I got to wait till Saturday to watch AEW, but I'm okay with it. But I miss my AEW Dynamite and Rampage. All right? All right, come on, Bucks. Bucks receiving the punt. AB, no, it's Mickens. Mickens. Tighten up 22 in the building. Air Whitey in the building. Can't wait to see more slant routes when Michael Thomas comes back. Hey, I mean, he's not a number one receiver anymore as far as like in the league, right? He's a number one, there, but it takes time to be able to prove yourself after injuries, and he's kind of injury prone. It might be one of those things where he's not on the team next year. There's a little bit of a miscommunication and the kind of beef, I feel, with Sean Payton and him. So I wouldn't be surprised if they trade him and they don't want to pay him money to kind of rebuild and maybe get someone cheaper, you know what I mean, on the lineup there. But I'm interested to see, what kind of chemistry he has with Jameis. Is he going to score 2 touchdowns and get 150 yards and 12 grabs his first game back? I don't know. I doubt it. But if he does, that's awesome for the Saints. So we're going to have to kind of wait and see the chemistry, and to see how the Saints can rebound, obviously, from that Giants loss, if they can get over it and keep moving forward and kind of, maximize their opportunities that they have. For all the Saints fans that thought they were going to win, 13, 14 games, I think you're starting to realize that's not realistic. You know what I mean? You lost way too many pieces from last year to this year, right? The team has potential, right? They do, just like the Panthers, but realistically, will the Panthers and the Saints make the playoffs? No. Will one of the teams make it as a wild card? Maybe. All right. But there's a good possibility that neither make the playoffs. I mean, that is a possibility with all the teams in the NFC, obviously West, and then we'll have to see what the other teams do in the other divisions. But it might end up being like the Niners on one spot, and I don't know. I mean, we'll have to kind of wait and see. And maybe it could be the Saints in the other spot, and maybe. AB giving me fantasy points already. Absolutely, man. It's Antonio Brown. Come on now. He's the number 1 receiver for Tampa Bay this year. It's not Mike Evans or Godwin. It used to be Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and then AB as the number 3 option. This year, it's more AB 1, Godwin 2, Mike Evans 3. So, but they're all getting looks. Let's go. Why drink 1 Corona when you can drink 2? Today's show is sponsored by Corona Premier. Drink some beers, right? Go to your local dispensary. Well, you guys might not have that in your area. Elderberry gummies. Do them because they taste good. Let's go. Absolutely. 4 number 1 targets with Gronk healthy. And Cameron Braid and O.J. Howard ain't no slouches either. I mean, we got the biggest depth chart in the NFL at wide receiver and at, obviously, tight end. And Rojo and Lombardi Lenny ain't bad for running backs. As far as the duos at running backs, are they number 1 in the league? No, not even close. Chubb and obviously Kareem Hunt got that. Zeke and Tony Pollard, I mean, just to name a few. Madison and Dalvin Cook, this is just off the top of the head. Certain guys that are very, very, very good. But I would say out of all the duos, I would say the Bucs duo with Fournette and Rojo is top 12. I don't think that's too much of a reach. Sometimes they play like top 5 duo. There we go. Oh, nice tackle. Nice tackle. We do have 3 number ones. That's facts. You know what I mean? If you think Godwin is a number 2, you're kidding yourself. He could be a number 1 receiver on any team in the NFL. AB could be a number 1 receiver on any team in the NFL this season. He's proving it. Mike Evans is the number 1 receiver on any. He's going to be the first receiver, like with 8 consecutive years, to start a career off with more than 1,000 yards. No receiver has done that. Randy Moss, and him are tied right now, I believe, with 7. Nice tackle right there, wrapping up AB on 3rd and 11. Good job. Cody Armstrong, yes, I remember you. Let's go. One more like to 20. All right, $20 more to 50. Let's try to get to 50 and 50, y'all. Shotgun set by Brady. Flick of the wrist to AB. AB is unguardable. Like Mike Evans is guardable by Lattimore, but other than that, people have a hard time with Evans, right? Godwin is almost unguardable too. Gronk is almost unguardable when he's rolling. 4th and 2, good decision to punt right here. Like, why were you thinking about it? You're like thinking that you're going to go for it? What the fuck? Are you the Oregon Ducks with Chip Kelly? What are you doing? I got to keep an eye on my dog. She's underneath my feet right now, and I got all kinds of wires, and normally I don't let the dog in here because she's really at that teething stage right now where she loves to chew on my hoodies, like the drawstrings, my laces of my shoes, of my Dame Dollas and my Jordans. So I have to be very careful. Blankets, anything wood. She loves just chewing on everything, and she's shitting and pissing everywhere. And obviously I got little puppy pads, and she's doing pretty good with the shit part on the puppy pad, but the pee is like everywhere. So hopefully she can kind of firm that up, and I'm not going to jam her face into the poop and pee like some dog owners do. I'm not that cruel. Not going to do that. Godwin, obviously, if he didn't come back, with the deal, shit. Godwin could go anywhere. Let's look at teams that need a wide receiver that got money. Russell Wilson could add another wide receiver there. They could, decide to pay some money. There's a lot of different opportunities for wide receivers. The Eagles with a number 1 wide receiver, with Chris Godwin, think about how much better their offense would run. There's a lot of teams that would love to have another wide receiver. Imagine if Chris Godwin went to the Chargers or if Chris Godwin went to the Bills. How amazing that would be. He's a fucking machine. You know what I mean? And honestly, last year, Godwin was probably the most valuable receiver, even over Mike Evans last year. Godwin, even though he was a little bit banged up, and he didn't have as monster of a season as the year before, but I think they all are 3 number 1 wide receivers. If you want to hate on AB and think that he's not a top tier wide receiver, out of all the wide receivers in the league this year, based off stats, he's playing like a top 3 wide receiver right now. So yeah, Godwin's not top 5 wide receiver. People don't even think Mike Evans is top 5 wide receiver. But I think that you can say Mike Evans is somewhere between 5 and 10. Godwin is somewhere between 11 and 20. And AB, the perception, I think is somewhere between 11 and 20 as well, even though he's, putting up great numbers. So, yeah, it doesn't matter, who they have at quarterback. They can catch. And obviously, if you watch Godwin at Penn State, he is the real deal. So, and I'm not biased. I'm just giving you numbers. Philly, 3-2. The Cup is up there. Cup is having a great season, obviously, right now, fantasy-wise. But if I had a decision between Cooper Kupp or Godwin, I'm going Godwin. I think a lot of the league is. But I think Cooper Kupp and Tyler get to the door, and Lockett and DJ Moore are the 3 most underrated wide receivers in the league right now. And I think Cooper Kupp, even Robert Woods needs to get some love too. But Kupp is better than Woods in my opinion. Kupp, Tyler, get to the door and Lockett, DJ Moore. Those are all number 1 wide receivers, but they get love like they're wide receiver 2. And that's not fair. I recognize the talent when I see it. Would I like Cooper Kupp, Robert Woods, or Higbee on my team? Absolutely. Are you guys one of the biggest threats to Tampa Bay? Absolutely. Do I think I can beat you guys? Absolutely. Do I think you guys can win the Super Bowl? Absolutely. Could we get an LA versus LA Super Bowl? Absolutely. And you know if that happens, I'm going to be rooting for the Chargers. No disrespect to the Rams and the Ramily. But if the Chargers make it, and they beat the Bills, and they beat the Browns, and everyone else, and we get Chargers-Rams in the Super Bowl, and my team's not in it, you best believe your ass I'm going to be rooting for my boy Herbert to be able to get that ring. Watch out. There's like pennies and change on the ground. Come on, baby. Don't do that to me. 14-7, Buccaneers. Let's go. Come on, defense. Sarah Small. Bang! Oh, there we go. Speaking of a team that needs fucking wide receivers, Chris Godwin and Indy. But you need a better quarterback than Wentz. You know what I mean? We want to make sure that you draft a quarterback or get a free agent quarterback to come over. And then if you had Godwin there, he'd be loved in Indy. Loved in Indy. The Saints. Could you imagine Godwin over there? I mean, he can literally go anywhere and change a franchise. That's facts. All right, keep me posted. Let me turn my phone on. Shotgun set. Hurts. Get him! Yes! Sit down! You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Shaq fucking Barrett. Call him Sack Barrett, motherfucker. Let's go. You ain't going to outrun that. Go over here. Over here. All right, 1 second. Pass incomplete. Hey, did you call? What's going on? I just checked my phone. What's going on? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're good. All right, I'll see you in here in a little bit then. All right, bye. All right, here we go, baby. Eagles with the punt. 14-7 Buccaneers. Let's go. Sarah Small, bang! Appreciate you. We're at $32. 5 more likes to 30. 8 more dollars to 40. Let's get it. Sorry, I got a girlfriend calling. I got my friends calling. I got my boy. He was a big Bronco fan. My boy Jay Graves, the one I usually go to like WWE and wrestling shows with. He said, Shanahan and Atwater Ring of Honor game this weekend. Wish I was going. So obviously I can't ignore my friends. You know, I got to be able to repeat. I mean, he probably knows I'm live streaming, but still, you know, I got to be able to respond back to my friends. All right, is the game on TBS? Is the game on TBS, Sarah Small? I'm going to check right now. I got the TBS app. So, yes, it is. So I'm going to turn on the app on my phone, and hopefully I can get some action here. Turn on the Wi-Fi, even though I'm hardwired in. All right, here we go. Cool. All right, I'm watching both, baby. I'm watching both. Got to get my Dodgers with this dub, baby. All right, sorry, I had to take the dog outside. We're about to give her some shots and stuff because she needs shots, before we take her outside. So, apologize for that. Everyone's hitting me up. Buccaneers people, haters hitting me up. The Buccaneers fans are hitting me up. Everybody's hitting me up right now. All right, I'm just waiting for this fucking playoff shit to get going. All right, cool. Just got to get myself situated. I'm a big baseball guy, and I got my buddy Joe, who is a huge Dodger fan. He works with me. He's you might have seen him donate to the channel before. Joe Andrade. Whenever I say Andrade El Idolo, all right. Big Dodger guy. If the Dodgers win tonight, I'm gonna have him come over, and we're gonna be able to do a duo for the Dodgers. I think it'll be good for him mentally. He's a big fan of sports. Got a huge Dodger collection of Fernando Valenzuela. Pretty much any Dodger person you can think of. I usually hook him up with some old school baseball cards from the 50s, the 60s, and 70s for all the love and support that he's shown for me in the channel. So I have a baseball guy now. So my boy Swaggy P's into baseball, but he can only show up for football and baseball and certain things from time to time. But my boy Joe, you're going to be able to see him, and we're going to be able to do kind of a co-hosting Dodger game sooner than later, as long as they win tonight, which I'm hoping for. So, got to get that dub. All right, Fournette, handoff, 14-7, second down and 4. Appreciate every single person in the building. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Bang! Zini, Panini, Orion. Always great to see you. Good game so far. Go Birds. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. The fantasy football winner from 2020 in the building. The only female that was in the actual fantasy football league last year and this year, right? But this year it seems like you've had injuries and it's a little bit tougher. If you look at your boy, I'm primed to win the championship this year, but I'm still not giving up on you. I'm glad that the Eagles are fighting. I love you and I miss you. One of the great supporters of the channel, Zini, Panini. I miss you. I love you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Your fantasy team is decimated. Facts. Brady. Almost intercepted. Intercepted. Fuck. There you go, Eagles. Off the tip. Off the tip. Nice. And that's why picking number 1 overall is tough, because if you go run CMC or Dalvin Cook, you're almost guaranteed they're going to get hurt. Did it hit the ground? Oh, that might have hit the ground. That's coming back, baby. Come back. Oh, that's on the ground. Ground, baby. It's moving. Coming back, baby. Coming back, baby. Oh, they're giving it to him? Fuck that. Challenge that. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. All right, 3 more likes to 30. All right, $8.01. All right, $8.01 to be able to get to 50. All right, I'm watching the Dodgers here as well. Let's go. And the reason that they made this switch up, if you're wondering, from Urias, all right, a lefty, they knew that they were going to end up going with a lot of right-handed batters, and the same thing they did in Game 7 with Dustin May. We were like, why the hell is Dustin May starting over all these other guys, right? So it's only going to be for like an inning or two to kind of compensate for all the right-handed batters they were planning on doing. I love that strategy. The Dodgers are always thinking outside the box, and this is going to be the reason that they're going to win tonight as well. They're not going to have this guy pitch, all the way through. Have him pitch maybe 1 to 3 innings. And they get Urias in the game, just like he was in Game 7 in 2020. Just like when we had Dustin May start, and we're going to keep riding it, baby. We don't have Max Muncy. They don't have Brandon Belt, but, Muncy out of the lineup is huge for the Dodgers. Our lineup hasn't been the same, but obviously my dad is watching, and obviously anything that I do is going to be for the Dodgers, for my dad. My dad is my hero besides Ken Griffey Jr. I'll root for the Mariners since I met Ken Griffey Jr. I'm a big Randy Johnson guy. I'm a big Edgar Martinez guy, a big Ichiro guy. Fuck A-Rod. He's the only one that's elite that I don't like. Fuck him. Fuck A-Rod. All right? All right? You couldn't keep J-Lo. Now you got fucking Ben Affleck took your job. He took your job. All right? Fuck you. All right? But Ichiro, gang. All right? Edgar Martinez, gang. All right? Randy Johnson, my favorite pitcher, gang. Get that on the warning track, yeah. All right? And then Ken Griffey Jr., by far my favorite. All right? Hero, Ken Griffey Jr., my dad. All right? But for the Dodgers, I'm always Going to be rooting for them. And like I said, I got my boy Joe. I'm excited. Hopefully they win this game. That way I can actually bring in Joe to do some streams with me. And then I want to try to be able to do as much AEW as well. Righteous Games is a Ryan. You knew that we wouldn't come out here and lay down, right? Of course. I still think we're going to win the game, but I knew that, it's the NFL. Anybody can beat anyone on any given Thursday, Sunday, or Monday. And guess what? That pick is coming back. I thought that was going to be a home run, too. Shit. Off the wall. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, Dodgers. And we're on the road, too, which sucks. You met Gary Sheffield? Fuck out of here. Dude, I remember Gary Sheffield in the Brewers with the braces and the Topps card. I mean, I'm a big baseball, football, basketball card collector. Gary Sheffield is a G. Loved him. I mean, I remember when he was, just starting out, I was like, 7 years old, right? 1989. And if you remember, some of your best memories are from like 5 years old to 10 years old, at least in my opinion. And I have a lot of baseball memories of Gary Sheffield. Facts. All right, Giants got a double off that. Fuck that. Give me that booth review. Give me that hit the fucking grind. All right? Let's go. Hey, Finley, I love AEW, though. If it wasn't for AEW, wrestling would be in shambles right now. So you can love Tony Khan, hate Tony Khan. I love him. I would love to meet him one day. You know what I mean? AEW is far superior than WWE. WWE is some straight fucking trash, homie. I can't even watch Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. And pay-per-views once in a while is tough. Extreme Rules, that me and Swaggy did, that might have been the worst pay-per-view I've ever seen in my entire life. Facts. Come on, Dodgers. Let's go. Hurry up with the fucking booth review. Yeah, fuck A-Rod. He's a bitch. Mark McGuire. I'm not sure if that would work out, but interesting thought. Sarah Small. You can run your mouth. You don't think Vince and Triple H and all those fucking guys don't run their mouth? AEW is where it's at. I mean, they finally brought happiness back to wrestling fans. Am I going to shit on him for that? Fuck no. He's a G, man. I mean, maybe you're a WWE guy or whatever, but WWE ain't the fucking same, dude. Yeah, you got Randy Orton, you got Roman Reigns, you got a couple guys, but, no more Braun Strowman, no more Fiend. There's not a whole lot there for me to watch. You know what I mean? I'd rather watch Jon Moxley, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks. Yeah, thank you. I'd rather watch AEW any day and every day. I haven't missed a Rampage or a Dynamite since it started. I'm AEW all the way. And if you think about it, I might even have an AEW t-shirt on right now underneath the jersey. All right? Terrence Harris in the building. Eagles in the building. What to do? How are you? Yeah, let's not question my love for AEW. Incomplete, motherfucker. Let's go. Hit the grind. All right? NFL, Oregon Ducks, NFL, college football, AEW. Bucks with the punt. What the fuck does that say? I rest my case. AEW. We will not tolerate any AEW slander. I just like good wrestling. You know what I mean? You can be a fan of WWE, but I'm very critical of WWE because a lot of it sucks. It's just not good. You know what I mean? I've been a fan since 1985. You know what I mean? I expect, the highest standards. I expect the highest standards. WWE is the NBA, which is trash. AEW is the NFL, which is awesome. Agreed. I mean, I think NBA is trash. I think WWE is trash. You know, I mean, will I watch WWE a little? Yeah. Will I watch a little bit of NBA? Yeah. But it doesn't give me the excitement that AEW, Dynamite, and Rampage give me, as well as the NFL and college football. Just saying. Hell yeah, Shep. That's the day one T-shirt. I got the hoodie also. I got the hoodie as well. So the very first season of AEW, when they first started off, I was one of the first people to get the T-shirt with the matching hoodie, because that's the one that you want. That's the one that's going to be worth money down the road. The original AEW logo black T-shirt or the hoodie, and I wear the hoodie all the time. 2nd and 11, shotgun set, Hurts. Nice catch. Jamel Dean with the tackle. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz. First down, Eagles. Yep, I'm watching right now too as well, Sarah. I got it on my TBS app, so I'm locked in. I'm watching it at the same time. I'm watching it, baby. Today's show is sponsored by Corona Premier. Can you have 1 beer? Yes. Can you have 2 beers? Yes. Can you have 3 beers? Yes. Let's go. Hurts. Flick of the wrist. Going deep. Intercepted, bitch. Yeah. Take that, motherfucker. Jamel Dean. You want to pick on Jamel Dean? Shame on you. You want to get him riled up? Shame on you. All right. Yeah, Carlton Davis is out. Sean Murphy Bunting is out. All right. He's our 3rd best corner. All right. He's got to step up. All right. Guess what? The talk that he had, right, with our D coordinator, Todd Bowles, who I believe is the best D coordinator in football. You can argue with me all you want. All right. He scolded his ass. All right. He scolded him. What does he do? Bang! Interception right there. Look at that. That smile. He knows. He knows. And Jamel Dean is one of those guys that can run it back for a pick 6. Look at that. My fucking dude. Jamel Dean. Don't ever fucking go after him. Let's go. Anthony Ramirez right is in the building. We're about to score again, baby. Brady. Big hit on Brady right there. Philly fans love it. I know. And then the NBA, I mean, Kyrie not wanting to get the vaccine and, just the overall feel of the NBA is so soft. I grew up with Jordan. I grew up with Drexler, David Robinson, Hakeem Olajuwon, John Stockton, Charles Barkley, and then after that, Shaq and Kobe. These guys that are playing now are a bunch of pussies. Like, LeBron is great, KD, Harden, Giannis, I got it, Kyrie, Dame Dalla, but it's not the same NBA that I grew up with. It's a bunch of fucking crybaby bitches, and a lot of the games are just not fun to watch. Will I stream them? Yeah, I probably will, for content, but do I really love the NBA as much as the NFL, college football, and AEW? No. It's just like WWE. I expect greatness, and I hope I get it, but I don't know if I will. Do I expect greatness, when I watch the NBA? Yeah. But am I going to get it? Probably not, All right, if you could be who you would be for Halloween, Val Venus. Hello, ladies. My boy Swaggy P. Goldust or Val Venus? I'd probably be Kenny Omega. Young Bucks, even though their attire is crazy. Val Venus or Goldust? That's a good one. I don't know. I'd probably be, oh, yeah. No, World Order 4 live, brother. I'd probably be Macho Man. Macho Man is in my top 5. I'm Hollywood Hogan, Macho Man, Stone Cold, The Rock, and then probably RVD. I mean, as far as like, my 5. I mean, there's other guys I could put in my top 5. Kenny Omega now, Young Bucks. You know what I mean? But just guys that I had a lot of fun watching. Nice screen pass to AB. Go, go, go! First down, Buccaneers. Hey. Let's go. 2 more likes to 30. All right, we're $8.01 away from 50. Help your boy out. Let's go. Gang. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys very, very much. I love how they're doing Miro, too. It's like everyone that shits on the WWE talent, everyone in AEW as a fan, we root for everyone. Like, you know, obviously Ruby Riott. Who gives a shit about Ruby Riott? Nobody. She comes to AEW as Ruby Soho. Like, we root for her. We root for everyone. Lenny, Lombardi Lenny, run over his ass. First down, Buccaneers. And that's the difference. You know what I mean? You got a girl like Ruby Riott. No one gives a shit, right? Whatever, trash. You know, people don't like to give her credit. She comes over, Ruby Soho, goes against Dr. Britt Baker, and the fans are into it. They're into every wrestler. You know what I mean? The Lucha Bros can beat anyone's ass on WWE side for a tag team. I don't give a shit who they have on that side. The Lucha Bros and the Young Bucks are far better than any tag team in WWE. Prove me wrong. As far as entertainment value, it's not even on the same level. Facts. Handoff, playoff Lenny, Lombardi Lenny, gain of 2. Liger, Taker, Andre, Sting, Kane. Okay, respect. Charlotte Flair, love her. She's my favorite female of all time. Facts. Let's go. Shout out to everyone in the building. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys very much. You know what I do. You know I love you. You know I appreciate you. All right, Brady, go to Godwin, baby. Go to Godwin. I need that tutty. Screen. O.J. Howard. Go. O.J. Howard having himself a day. First down, Buccaneers. Let's go. Yeah, and the thing that I don't like about WWE the most is just the matches and the booking and the storyline. And then just, you know, pushing certain guys. Like, you know what I mean? Of course that, you know, if you're Jericho or Omega, you know, Adam Hangman Page is going to get his moment. You know, you got Jon Moxley, right? Seth Rollins was my favorite wrestler in WWE. They haven't really given him a whole lot since the Shield broke up. It's sad. I would love for, you know, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch and Charlotte and a lot of these Sasha Banks to come over. Godwin, there we go. But I'm a big Seth Rollins guy. I'm a big, you know, Moxley guy. I like Roman Reigns. You know, I see why they're giving him, you know, that status, Brock Lesnar. They like the steroid-filled guys, you know, to lead the company. But the thing is about AEW that makes it better, all right, is that you can have guys like Darby Allin, a little guy that gives his all, and you can respect that. You know, you got CM Punk there, you got Omega, you got Jon Moxley. It's just a funner product to watch. It reminds you of ECW from back in the day with Rob Van Dam, and Sabu, okay? Taz, Tajiri, Mike Awesome. You know, I can go on and on and on. But it reminds you of Nitro, of WCW, or ECW. Godwin with the grab. And I don't know. I just don't like the product that they got right now. AEW is the shit. WWE, you would have to literally pay me to watch Raw. That's how bad it is. You'd have to pay me to watch SmackDown. You have to pay me to watch NXT. And NXT was built around Adam Cole, baby, right? Where's he at now? AEW. Just saying. I'm an AEW for life. Fuck WWE. I'll still do the pay-per-views once in a while, though. Let's go. Bucks knocking on the door. 3rd and 1. Brady, hands off. Get that first down, bitch. Hell yeah. First down, Buccaneers. For any of y'all haters that thought that the Bucks aren't the best team in the NFC, you know, the Cowboys are good. The Cardinals are good. But when it comes down to it and you have Tom Brady, and if you have one guy that you can rely on to win you a game, it's him. I don't give a shit if he's 43, if he's 44. Telling you, there's going to be a great chance to win a Super Bowl again. I'm very confident. All right, let's take a peek at the Dodger game. Uh-oh. Strike 3 on fucking Lux. Damn it, Gavin. Middle of the second, 0-0. Beautiful scenery out there in San Francisco. Come on. I'm going to have to call my dad. I'm going to have to call my daddy. My daddy. Let's go. All right, 14-7. One more like to 30. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. I got the throwback Warren Sapp jersey on. I got the hard hat from 99-2000. I got the gloves from 2005. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. All right, there we go. We just got the like. We're at 30. Now we need $8.01 to hit 50. So if someone can do you and do me the honor of showing some love for your boy and throw down an $8.01 donation so that way we can get to 30 likes and $50 in the donos, it would be absolutely wonderful. And like I said, with all the money that's donated today, I'll probably end up buying something for my dad. You know what I mean? So today's stream donations will probably go to some kind of Dodger merch, whether they win or they lose. Maybe it'll go towards a jersey for my dad or a T-shirt or a new hat. I'm definitely going to do something for my papa, my daddy. All right, Dodger fans, it's the 50s. So show some love for me and my Faja. Did you say gold for my Faja? All right. Steve Carino, my favorite ECW. I'm an RVD guy and Sabu guy. Taz, Tajiri, Masato Tanaka, Mike Awesome, Just Incredible, Lance Storm. I mean, I can name drop for days. I watched ECW in its birth and its prime, and I'm telling you, if you want hardcore wrestling, it put WWF Attitude Era to shame. Blue World Order. Big Stevie Cool, the Blue Meanie, your boy remembers, all right? But ECW and WCW, new World Order for life, brother. Yes, you know, WWF had Stone Cold, which I love. The Rock, I love. Undertaker, I love. There's a lot of guys there, you know? But I'm always going to be an NWO guy before DX. You know, obviously Shawn Michaels and Triple H and Chyna and Road Dogg and Badass Billy Gunn, you know, and X-Pac 6, you know what I mean? Even though he was in both, how lucky was that? For him to be in NWO for life and to be in DX, wow, right? And then there's the Bullet Club and there's all that, but I mean, ECW, I would watch ECW on a scrambled television just to be able to watch it when they were playing, you know, obviously, and like doing shows in New York and New Jersey. Running up the middle, touchdown, Buccaneers, Lombardi Lenny. Let's go. Jerry Lynn. Yeah, Jerry Lynn versus RVD. Living Dangerously, 1998. I have VHSs and DVDs of ECW. Still, to this day. I used to go on eBay, and I would buy a VHS custom, where the guy would make a custom cover, right, of you know, a compilation or of a pay-per-view, and it would have all kinds of ECW, you know, that this guy recorded from pay-per-views and other shows. That was my shit back then. Still is to this day. Love ECW, love WCW, not so much WWF. Just saying. Extra point is up, and it's good. Eagles fans, where you at? Eagles fans, where you at? Where you at, Eagles fans? I got to look to see how many fantasy points Godwin has, and I got to see how many Bucks have. Obviously, 7 points so far is good, but they might get more. Hybrid with an excellent question. Orion, was Triple H the best heel during the 2000s? Yes, he was the best heel besides Hollywood Hogan. You know, in the 96 to 2000 with the NWO, Hogan was the best heel because he went from the best face to the best heel. But in the late 90s, early 2000s, it was Hollywood Hogan and Triple H. Facts. You're right on the money, my guy. You are right on the fucking money. All right, let me take a look at fantasy to see what I'm looking at right now. Let me look. I got 9.3 with Godwin so far. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, I'm happy with that. My Bucks defense has got 11, though. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let me go back to the game. I'm glad I did that substitution. All right, 21-7. Corporate Rock. Absolutely, man. I'm a big Stone Cold and Rock guy. The Rock has the same birthday as me. I have like the most famous person's same birthday. The Rock is actually my brother, if you guys didn't know. You know, I'm obviously half Asian, right? And I'm European. You know, I'm Czech, European, a bunch of European-ish, right? I'm a mutt of all kinds of European descent, but I'm Japanese 50% because of my mom. My mom's 100% Japanese. She was born in Osaka, Japan, you know. And then obviously I'm Japanese and I'm European with Czech. My dad's Czech, and you know, he's got some other European in him. But The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, was born May 2nd, 1972. I was born May 2nd, 1982. We're both grinders, right? We're both Tauruses, the Brahma Bulls, and the work ethic is there. You know, that fucking, you know, stereotype, or obviously if you go look at your different signs, if that shit is true. A lot of the shit is true, for Tauruses, facts. But that's my brother, dude. And one day I am gonna meet him. You know what I mean? I know fucking XFL is gonna need some announcers. I will meet The Rock before I die. Believe that. 21-7 Buccaneers. Randall, gang, gang, gang in the building. What to do? He said, it hasn't been the same since the Hulk Hogan cartoon in Saturday mornings. Man, that's old school, bro. Sack his ass! Get him, Shaq Barrett! Damn. Tighten up, 22. I'm a Taurus. And I'm check 2! Nice! I didn't know that. See, there you go. You learned something new about your boy. I'm trying to, give some love for the people that are Asian out there on YouTube, which isn't a whole lot of people. You got Mina Kimes on TV for like ESPN NFL Network and that shit, but she's got part of Asian descent, but there's not really a whole lot of Asians representing the NFL or sports or on YouTube in general, doing what I'm doing. And obviously there's not a lot of Czech people out there. You know what I mean? People always ask me, all right, do the Czech people drink more than the Russians? Because Russian people are known as like really big drinkers. And the answer is no, we are not as much of a drinker as the Russians. The Russians, they go all out, all right? Jalen, looking, scrambling, hit his ass. Sue, pick that off. May 11th. Cheers, bro. See, we had more in common than you ever knew. Taurus gang. Salute. Zero, zero for the Dodgers and the Giants. Come on, baby. 21-7, Buccaneers. Let's go. Right. Wrestling was so big back then, though. In the 80s with the Hulk Hogan, and then obviously going to NWO, DX. It was at its peak. Everyone had a sign. I remember in the late 90s, in the late 90s, early 2000s, right before I graduated high school, I would drive to Seattle to see The Rock and Stone Cold. I would bring like 4 or 5 of my friends, all crammed in the back of my fucking Integra, my Acura, right, which is lowered body kit. I had like 3 people in the back and someone sitting shotgun. We were probably scraping all the way to Seattle just to go see The Rock and Stone Cold, Triple H, and man, it was a blast. I'll never forget those times. But wrestling has never been, what it was with like, NWO, Wolfpack, NWO Black and White, with Hogan, DX. But AEW now, it's the closest thing that you're ever going to get to that. That's facts. Minute 21. Let's fucking score some more points with Brady, baby. For all the haters out there, for all the people that thought Philly was going to win this game, for all the people that thought that Philly was going to blow out the Bucks. All right? I mean, you're at home, but let's be honest. Jalen Hurts ain't no Tom Brady. Tom Brady's the GOAT, whether you love it or you don't, but he always keeps you in the game, no matter what, even at 44. That's why he's the GOAT. Like, no one will ever do production like this at this age. And honestly, there's a chance that he might win 1 or 2 more championships before he retires. That's the scary part. And I'm really thankful that he's on my team. I know a lot of y'all are going to be really happy that, maybe he retires and, he's not there anymore, but I'm confident the next quarterback I get after Brady will be pretty good. Galadizzi says, so Grossi was saying this might be one of those weird cases where the game might be close for no logical reason whatsoever. Yeah, it's not going to be close. Not going to be close. Well, obviously Grossi, is still going to have some animosity towards, the Bucks because we beat them in the NFC Championship game. I mean, shit, you lost to the Niners the year before. I mean, we're going to collab when the Packers and Bucks meet, hopefully in the playoffs. And hopefully we can do like, Grossi does a quarter, I do a quarter. I think that could really be big for my channel, here. I hope we can do some collabs at some point, or Clickbait Sports, where I can Urinating Tree and all the other guys, Scooter Magruder. I would love to be able to be a part of that, but I'm going to keep hustling. I'm going to keep grinding. And like I said, I'm really happy for my Bucks this season. The only thing that worries me is the injuries this year. Yeah, they're not going to be able to stop the run, and you're not going to be able to stop Brady, and you're not going to get sack lunches on Brady either because he's too smart. He's going to get rid of the football. He'll throw it away or take a grounding call before taking a sack lunch. And a lot of these quarterbacks, that are elite, right? The Herberts, the Josh Allens, the Aaron Rodgers, the Russell Wilsons, the Kylers, the Daks, they're going to take a lot more sack lunches. Brady knows his body. He knows the avocado ice cream. He knows TB12. Hey, I told you the Chargers were, one of the best teams in the NFL. Intercepted. Nice, Eagles. There you go. Overthrown. I don't know what the fuck was that. He pitched the ball back to big play Slay. Hit him. Make him fumble. Make him fumble. Good interception on Brady right there. Travis. Of course. Everyone's going to hate Brady if we beat you. Of course. Airmail. All right. But I told y'all Justin Herbert was top 10. People watch my videos and they're like, oh, maybe he is top 10. And I told you he's going to be top 5. Dude, Justin Herbert's got the most potential out of any young quarterback that's in the NFL right now, even higher than Josh Allen. His ceiling is the highest out of any quarterback. Higher than Kyler, higher than Dak, higher than Josh Allen. It's the facts. It's just about the supporting cast and the coaching, with Staley being the Rams D coordinator, if Derwin James can stay healthy, as well as Mike Williams, Austin Eckler, and Keenan Allen. But I could see this team going to a Super Bowl in the next 5 years. It could be this year. You know what I mean? They can make AFC Championship game this year. But if I had to choose one complete team in the AFC, I like the Chargers over the Browns and Bills. It's facts. I think they're playing better football. I like them more. So this is my personal opinion, And you can say, oh, just because you like Justin Herbert from Oregon. But I've ripped into a lot of my Oregon guys that aren't good. LaMichael James didn't pan out. DeAnthony Thomas didn't pan out. Marcus Mariota didn't pan out. Did you ever hear me say that those guys are going to be elite in the NFL and I started giving them all this pub? No, because I knew. But this is the one guy, like Haloti Ngata, that I know for a fact will go down in Oregon's history as the best Oregon player we've ever had. And I think there's going to be a lot of good things that are going to happen as long as they can stay healthy and they have good coaching. That's facts. Right. Burrow is good too, but he's not Herbert. Burrow can be a top 10 quarterback as well, but he ain't no Herbert. Herbert's strength, precision, everything that Herbert does as a thrower, he kind of reminds me of like, a Dan Marino thrower in a Ben Roethlisberger type of body. You know what I mean? He's not Ben and he's not Dan Marino, but he gives you like a Ben Roethlisberger stature, but he gives you Dan Marino arm, and that's very rare. And if you go and look at his stats, his first 17, 18, 19 games, he's like number one in a lot of categories based off yards, touchdowns. He's doing things that we haven't seen in the NFL in the last 50 years, even Mahomes. So I know he's the real deal. I've watched him front row in Eugene for years, so I know. You know what I mean? It's not like me just being an Oregon fan. Like, I literally have been sitting 5 feet away from Herbert. I've been watching the games up close and personal, and you know why I do my film study and my research. I know. I'm not wrong on this. Trust me. But the big part was the coach, Herbert's development, but the real big reason they're balling right now, besides Mike Williams, it's Tristan Wirfs. No. Rashawn Slater, right, is the Tristan Wirfs. And then on top of that, it's also Asante Samuel Jr. Dude, what's up with 96? Get the fuck off him, Barnett. Derek Barnett, fuck you. All right? Jensen will fuck you up. Get the fuck off, Brady. 21-7, Bucks. Let's go. Shotgun set. Hurts. Did he catch it? Okay. Trevor's nowhere near the talent of Herbert and Burrow. Period. If you look at all the quarterbacks that are in the NFL from this rookie class, the closest one to Herbert and Joe Burrow is probably Justin Fields, in my opinion. But I got to see more Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence. You got to see how they progress. Do they get better players? Do they get better coaching? You know what I mean? Zach Wilson's got the best arm. Trevor Lawrence was NFL ready, but he might be mentally fucked, like a Carson Wentz. Obviously, Trey Lance and Mac Jones, they got good coaching around them, but will they ever be like Hall of Fame? Probably not. You know what I mean? Justin Fields has got the athleticism and the arm, and I hate Nagy as a coach. Hate him. All right, but I think if you're talking about one guy that more than likely will be the best one out of that 5, it'll probably be Justin Fields. At least at this point, within the first 5 or 6 weeks, my evaluation so far. Shotgun set, 21-7, Buccaneers. My Bucks putting it down. Sack his ass, bitch. Get him. Incomplete. Hey, I love Derek Barnett. Come on now. If it wasn't for Derek Barnett, there's no Eagles Super Bowl. I love Derek Barnett. I would take him on my Buccaneers, but I don't know why he's trying to get in Brady's head, pushing him, David Portnoy. Hey, Barstool, hit your boy up. Hey, I would work for Barstool. Marcos Pineda, 12th man in the building, Seahawks. Let's go. Gang, gang, gang. All right, I'm $8.01 away from 50. 7 more likes to 40. Let's go. 21-7 Buccaneers, shotgun set. Hurts. Get his ass. Dive, Sack Barrett. Try on, there you go. 3rd and 10. Yeah, Gronk is out, 3rd straight game. And we're still balling out. And all our guys in our secondary are pretty much banged up. And we're still winning games. Eagles fans are booing. Boo! What's new? Throw snowballs at Santa. Boo! Boo! Ah, 3 beers. Gang. What you know about that? Anyone can drink fucking 1 beer. How about drinking 2 or 3? Gang. Bunch of amateurs. These amateurs on YouTube drinking 1 beer at a time. Child's play. How about drinking 3 at the same time? Gang. Let's go. NWSF chain gang in the building. Let's go. Marcos Pineda, my boy. We're going to have a beer off. Think you can beat me in a beer off, bro? You're pretty good with the Budweisers, though. I think I got you on the Coronas, but I don't know. Maybe the Budweisers, you might have my number. How many beers can we drink, dude? It'll be interesting. Brady, shotgun set. Ooh, big hit. Giovanni Bernard going sideways. You know what, though? I have a lot of respect for the Eagles, and what they did, for all those years that they were. I predicted the Eagles my first year on YouTube. I was one of the only ones on social media and YouTube that said that the Eagles were going to win. They had a better O-line and a better D-line. They had the 4 horsemen with J.H.I., right? And I said they were going to win big by 9 or 10, and they did. You know what I mean? And a lot of Eagles have been with me ever since. You know what I'm saying? But out of all the Super Bowl parades that have been out there, all right, the only one that I've watched in entirety, all right, from beginning to end, besides the Buccaneers, Super Bowl 37 with Gruden, and obviously Super Bowl 55 with the boat parade, is the Eagles. I took work off to watch it because it meant something to me. All the pain and the sacrifice and the fact that I predicted it, and just to see the love, and, just like when the Cubs won, it was special, and I'll never forget it. And I actually watched the whole thing and loved it. You know what I mean? Philly fans love your boy. That's facts. All right. I'm going to turn it to the baseball game on the TV. Please, when the game comes back on, someone tell me so that way that I can go back to the game. But I'm going to go and I want to put it on the big screen because obviously I got it on my phone here in front of me, but I want to be able to watch it on TBS on the big screen here. So please, anyone that's watching the football game, let me know when the game comes back on. All right, let's go. All right, top of the third, 0-0, 2 outs. God, I love the Dodgers so much. Let's go. Let's go. $21-7. I told you the Eagles weren't going to win this game. For all the doubters and the haters of the Bucs and Brady, you're just hoping. You're just hoping that I fuck up. Like, oh, they're injured. Their secondary is injured. Levante David's out. The Eagles have a shot. Come on, man. I got way too many weapons. I got, literally the best roster, top to bottom, depth-wise, in the NFL. I can have a lot of my guys out, and I can still compete. You can't say that for very many teams in the NFL. Eagles should have won that Super Bowl when they had T.O. and McNabb. Yes, I agree. The Panthers should have won as well. And the Rams. 3-3-3. You know, the Patriots won in 01, 03, and 04 only by 1. No, not 2. No, 3. They beat the Rams by 3 in 01. They beat the Panthers by 3 with Muhsin Muhammad, right? Remember him? All right. Jake Delhomme, 3 points there. And then, obviously, 3 points with McNabb in 04. That was their year. But they eventually got their Super Bowl ring. So, and it meant a lot, to go through that pain and then to get the win. So, 7 more likes to 40, $8.01 to get to 50. Help your boy out. Hybrid says Patriots cheated to win all those. The TBS app is obviously behind by like a minute, 30 seconds. Because now the inning just ended on my phone, but on the TV it's already a commercial. So, all right, let me look at fantasy real quick. Let me look at the Cash App to see if there's anyone that mysteriously donated to me and I didn't notice, because Prayer Man 2009 gave me $15, and I appreciate that for just doing the Eagles-Panthers reaction video. I ended up buying Panda Express yesterday with it, and it was great. See, I got 9.3 with Godwin, 5 receptions, 43 yards. Hopefully I can get a little bit more. My Bucks D got 11 points, but I have him on the bench. So, and I can go either Hollywood Brown or Mike Williams, depending on the injury status. So, Allen Robinson. What's going on with you this year, Allen Robinson? Man, he hasn't really been putting up numbers like I thought he would.
What does it mean to be made?
Might have to pick him up.
It means every cut, stitch, and seam is made to push things forward for the last 170 years and the next. Fruit of the loom, made true.
Make me try, just the two of us. The two of us. Message from a Golden Eagle. What'd it do? You need what? Nice. You got peanut butters in there. Everything's good? Good. Julio Urias. Let's go. Yeah. I need to go get more beers. Time for me to do 2 or 3 or maybe a few more. Let me know when the game comes back on, because obviously I got the Dodgers and Giants on. I'm going to call my dad here in a second too. Chair stream. Beer boy.
Closer, he was the finisher across multiple innings in the NLCS against Atlanta. Solano in the air to center field. And routine for Lux. Remember, this is all brand new for him, just his 8th start out there in center field. So even routine fly balls come with a little extra caution from Gavin Lux, the converted infielder.
Butt fumble is on TV. Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes in the building. 21-7 Buccaneers. Today's show is sponsored by Corona. Corona beers. Drink 1, drink 2, drink 3. I did like a double fist action, triple fist action. Get that shit. Come on, Dodgers. There we go. All right, obviously I'm watching the Dodgers as well. You guys let me know when the game comes back on as well, okay? Let me know. Don't leave me hanging, okay? I actually got a NFL app as well, so I think it'll have it on here too. Okay, yeah, we got butt fumble, and they're talking about Cardinals and Browns. Okay. All right, I got that now on there, so. Drums a playing. 21-7 Buccaneers.
That brings up Buster Posey. First ball swinging once again. He fouls it away.
They said in the open, Posey 10 for 20 with 4 doubles against Urias.
Yeah, do you know what? You want to see hybrid? How good Hollywood Brown is? I drafted him, but my fantasy team is so good that if I don't win the championship, something is wrong. Check this out. Listen to this. Patrick Mahomes, rated number 2 as a quarterback in fantasy. Najee Harris, number 4. Darrell Henderson, number 16. Devontae Adams, number 4. Godwin, 14. Dalton Schultz, number 4. Hollywood Brown, number 6. Panthers D, number 4. Justin Tucker, number 3. And then my bench, Chris Carson, 32 because he's been injured. Bucks D, number 8. Stafford, number 8. Mike Williams, number 2. Cordarrelle Patterson, number 3. Higbee, number 14. Tim Patrick, number 30. I just picked him up, right? And then I got Jerry Jeudy in IR. So, I mean, I got a lot of top 10 players. So as long as I can get some good production and I'm good with what I do, I mean, I should be able to win this fantasy football championship. At least I feel so with the roster that I have. I don't think anyone's roster is as good as mine. So, but it's all about playing the right guys at the right time, and that's facts. Cheers. WWE's having no pay-per-view in December. What is it normally in December? Let's go, baby. Let's go. I need Godwin with a touchdown, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. I can't believe they fired your manager, though, Sarah. You know what I mean? No, Hollywood Brown, I feel, is like a top 10, top 12 wide receiver. If Lamar will just stay in the pocket, he'll be recognized as a number 1 receiver. He already is a number 1 receiver, but like his big game-breaking ability is even more than Mark Andrews. And Mark Andrews is a top 3 tight end in the league, right? Top 3, top 4. Okay? So Hollywood Brown, just give him opportunities. I got him in fantasy for a reason. The guy scores 20 to 30 points every game. I think he's only had 1 game under 10 for me all year. I knew it. You know what I mean? I got ESP. You feel me? He's great. I love him. They had TLC scheduled for December, but saying now that 2 pay-per-views in January. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, Money in the Bank. I mean, there's certain ones. Top of the fourth, 0-0. Come on, baby. Come on, Dodgers. Mookie Betts, Hall of Famer. This guy is such an amazing player, Mookie Betts. I mean, if it wasn't for Mookie Betts, there's no World Series pennant for the Dodgers last year. And I feel that without Mookie Betts this year, I mean, especially with injuries and, guys out like Max Muncy, I mean, we'd be fucked. Cody Bellinger has been on a slump, but like the one guy that you can count on almost every game is Mookie Betts. Facts. Yeah, and he had a couple of drops, but I mean, Hollywood Brown is great, dude. Anyone that thinks that Hollywood Brown isn't, he's the Deshaun Jackson of 2021. He is the Antonio Brown of 2021. There's a reason why Hollywood Brown and Antonio Brown are good, because they're related, all right? I love him. And I got him in fantasy, and I'm starting him pretty much every week. All right, looks like we might be back to the game. Yeah, Mookie! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah, bitch! Let's go. Mookie with another hit. Let's go. Fuck yeah, love me some Mookie. Only Dodger, 2 hits. Mookie Betts. All right, third quarter, baby. Let's go. Love me some Mookie Betts. Like, what was Boston thinking? You know what I mean? They're like, all right, we're going to get rid of Mookie Betts, and they got Kiki Hernandez, and obviously from the Dodgers. And I love Kiki, Enrique Hernandez, Kiki Hernandez. And my foul ball in Seattle from the Dodger game was from him. One of the greatest memories I have with my dad. But, all right, 21-7, Buccaneers. Greg Catmon in the building. What to do? Jalen Hurts, scrambling, gambling. Ooh, nice catch by Zach Ertz, one-handed. Judgment Day and Armageddon, right? You know what one I really miss? Even though it wasn't really maybe the greatest, but it was back like in the Owen Hart era. WWF in Your House. You remember that one? For anyone that watches wrestling? They even did like a video game off that. I know I saw a post on Twitter that WrestleMania 2000 came out a couple days ago from like 20 years ago. I still got it on my 64 in the other room. Hand off up the middle. Sit down. Where the fuck you going? It's Vita Vea. Bitch. Sit down. All right. Let's go. Dude, Troy Aikman and Joe Buck are goddamn horrible. Jesus. Yeah, but it's not the same. Like as when I was a kid. WWF in Your House, like it was different back then. Yokozuna. This shit was different, bro. Halloween Havoc, Bash at the Beach. Living Dangerously in ECW. I mean, there's just certain ones. Like Bash at the Beach is one of my favorites. Halloween Havoc. WCW versus NWO. I mean, there was just so many great games on 64, but the pay-per-views back then were just lit. Good defense. No Mercy. I got that shit too. I still have it in the other room. I got all those games. All right. Eagles with the punt. 21-7. Not the start they wanted. Joe Buck is a baseball guy. He's not a football guy. He's talented and he can do both, but it's like, he's just not as good at football as he is baseball. That's facts. And Troy Aikman is, he's better than Jason Witten, but what else? I mean, what is that saying? You're not Tony Romo or Jim Nantz. To me right now, Jim Nantz is the best in football. You know what I mean? As far as like calling a game and his voice and his knowledge. I like him and Romo, and I like Gus Johnson a lot. I think those are the 3 best right now. Besides your boy Orion and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Facts. You know what I mean? Let's go. Yeah, Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt. Joel is like very underrated. You know what I mean? He can give you some of the tidbits and whatnot. You know, Gus Johnson can do the play-by-play. Doing the play-by-play is the hardest. You know, doing the color commentary is easy, but you have to be able to know what you're talking about and have good chemistry. But Gus, to me, he's one of my idols. You know what I mean? Like Howard Stern, Gus Johnson, certain guys that, use their voice, to be able to make a legacy for themselves. Those are guys that I really look up to. Where Howard started and where he is now, Howard Stern and Gus Johnson, you know what I mean? Like his voice and his energy. I mean, that's who really I emulate, out of anybody. That's the guy. I mean, he can do college football, college basketball, NFL. I mean, he can do literally anything. Gus Johnson is amazing. Will, you're from Scotland, man. There's nothing dirty about you. Today's show is sponsored by Corona Premier. Drink 1, drink 2, drink 10. And elderberry gummies from your local dispensary, baby. Gummies activated. Let's go. 21-7 Buccaneers. The funny thing is that's the best thing that he's at is baseball. You know what I mean? If you don't like his baseball, then I don't think he's really great at baseball, but he's better at baseball than football, personally. Beers, gummies. I need like a fucking cheeseburger or a pizza right now. I'm fucking hungry. Or like some Mexican food. Shotgun set, Brady. I need Godwin with a touchdown, baby. Come on now. Appreciate every single one of y'all in the building. We need 6 more likes to 40 and $8.01 to be able to get to 50. So let's try to get to at least 50 and 50 if possible. That'd be great. 21-7 Buccaneers. I appreciate every single one of y'all that, are ride or die for me. You guys are the ones that always hang out with your boy. I'm always going to make it interesting. We're always going to have fun. I love you, and I appreciate you. Fanatic family, Grossi Posse, love you. Shotgun set, Brady. Nice pass. Antonio Brown. Just short of the first down. Jack Buck. That's a big reason why he got into the business so early, because of his mom and dad and the connections that he had. He was the youngest full-time sportscaster in sports history, Joe Buck. And he's been doing it for, 30 years? Come on, baby. 3rd and 1. You QB sneak this shit or you hand it off. Either way, we're getting the first down. Let's go. Let's go. Hand off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leonard Fournette, run your ass over. First down, Buccaneers. You're not stopping that. You are not fucking stopping that. Eagles, you got Fletcher Cox. You got Derek Barnett. I don't give a fuck, dude. You ain't stopping that. We're 4-1. We're going to be 5-1. I'm feeling it, man. Think about all the injuries we have in the secondary. We have 5 starters out, I believe, on the defense. 5 out of 11. And we're winning 21-7. We're pretty good. We're pretty good. Just saying. We got great coaching. Arians, Bowles, and Byron Leftwich. You guys are sleeping on them. When you have great coaching, you can really make shit happen. Let's go. Come on, Dodgers. Do something for me. 21-7 Bucks. Lombardi Lenny, baby. 21-7. And a big part of it, the success of Tampa, it's the O-line, like I told you. Tristan Wirfs, Kappa, Jensen, the studs. Shotgun set, Brady. There we go. Close to the first down marker. Lombardi Lenny. There you go, Sarah. Gang. 19 cents in free money. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Tristan Wirfs, Jensen, Kappa. God, so many great players on that O-line. You don't want none of that. You don't want none of that. That's one thing they kept saying, that their O-line was not very good. The secondary wasn't very good. By the time December rolled around, we had a top 10 O-line and a top 10 secondary. 3rd down and 1. First down, Buccaneers. You ain't stopping Lombardi Lenny, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Stokely down the sideline. Oh, man, I remember that, watching that live. Let's go, baby. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Just need 6 more people to smash that like button. $8.01 to get to 50. Rojo with the carry on 1st and 10. Dude, Arians is slept on, just like Andy Reid was slept on. Leftwich, you know what I mean? As a play caller, it's pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? He'll be a head coach, probably get fired after 2 years and come back to Tampa. All right. Todd Bowles, I feel, is a top coordinator in the league. I don't think anyone's better than Todd Bowles, honestly, especially in the playoffs at D coordinator. Arians, a top 10 head coach. And I think Byron Leftwich is a top 10 OC. I don't think that's that much of a stretch to say. Now, if I said Arians is the best coach, Byron Leftwich is the best OC, and Bowles is the best defensive coordinator, then you can call me out. But I think Bowles is the best D coordinator. Name one other guy that's better than him, especially in the playoffs, especially what you saw last year, right? Arians has already proven he's a top 5, top 10 coach. And then on top of that, Byron Leftwich doesn't get a whole lot of love, but as far as play calling, pretty good. Him and Kellen Moore might be my favorites. As far as OCs, I mean, obviously, Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan are going to be calling plays as well, and I love them. They're like on my top of the list. But, Leftwich and Kellen Moore, not bad for my team. Not bad. Yeah, Will. Yeah, Will. Will Smith, Will I Am. My dude. Time out. Good. I got to go take a fucking piss. Been holding this piss in forever. All those triple beer shots. All right, chair stream. All right, I'm back, baby. All right, let me switch to the baseball game. Let's see what's going on here. What's going on here? 0-0, man at first. Come on, Dodgers. Come on. Be like Shinsuke Nakamura. Come on. Come on, Julio. Bottom of the 4th. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Chris Bryant. Yeah, they got a lot of guys on that roster.
Former San Francisco Giants farmhand, something I promise you we never talked about, at least with me, and we sat together at booths.
Crawford, though, Belt. I mean, they they ended up getting quite a few good players on that team. What, Longoria getting win over Chris Bryant? Like, yeah, how are you going to let Chris Bryant go? That was dumb. Brady, play action fake. Yes, sir. O.J. Howard balling out today. I need Chris Godwin with a touchdown right here. First down, Buccaneers. Let's go. I got my third string tight end ripping you guys up, Eagles fans. Where are you at? Eagles fans are a little quieter. Are they even in the room anymore? Are you guys even watching the game? What's going on, man? Where's all the Philly Johns at? Where's all the Eagles fans at? Are you guys okay? Are you guys on like suicide watch? Are you all right? Do you need to send me some? Do you want me to send you some tissues? I mean, what's going on here? Come on, Godwin. Go, Lenny. Go, Lenny. Nice. I had a few Eagles fans saying, we're going to win. We're going to beat your ass. Okay. Okay. I mean, if this is the 2017 Eagles, maybe, but this ain't the same type of squad, man. You're dealing with a fucking monster here. All right, 21-7, second and goal. Come on, Godwin. Give me a touchdown, baby. Come on, Chris. Look at that time of possession, 27 minutes. I love getting Lombardi Lenny. I almost thought that was going to happen. I tucked in fruition. Flag on the play. Yep. Big play, Slay. Stop holding. Hugging him. That shit is a felony. In all 50 states. Let's go. 21-7, about to be 28-7. I'm almost regretting not starting my Buccaneer defense. I was like, okay, 5 starters are out. This might be ugly. You know, they might score some points. Maybe I should have did the Bucs D. Maybe I should have started Godwin and Bucs D. Close to a touchdown. Should have handed it off that to Godwin right there. I could have got a TD with Godwin in motion right there. They should have gave it to him. They ran that same play and gave it to Godwin a couple weeks ago, and he scored. Should have gave it to him right there. For your boy. Come on, sports gods. Come on, sports gods. Do it for your boy. Come on, baby. Yeah, it looks like a touchdown, too. Second and goal. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Suck it. Lombardi Lenny throws it into the crowd. Let's go. Hell yeah. He made sure the Bucs fan got the ball. Wow, let's go. That's my dude. Doing a Cam Newton, throwing the ball in the crowd. Fuck yeah. Let's take that. Eagles fans, where you at, man? Where you at, Eagles fans? Where are you? Hello, Philly. It shows you, you know what I mean? Like, if your team is solid, you know what I mean, and you're well-balanced, that's one thing, but you ain't the Buccaneers. You ain't the Buccaneers. Message from a Golden Eagle, where are you at? Comics in the building. Oh, boy got a jersey. Hell yeah. Oh, boy got a jersey and he got a football. How cool is that? That could have been me. Extra point is up, and it's good. 28-7. Hey, and some people were like, oh, Eagles are going to win. You know, I wanted it to be a good game, and you guys started off with some fire, but there's a difference, man. One step forward, all right? You got to take sometimes a few steps back. He said, GG, Orion, we're terrible. You know, if you're going to come after the champs, you know, the Super Bowl fucking champs, you got to bring it, dude. You know what I mean? You got to fucking bring it. like the Cowboys did week 1. And if you don't got a team like that, you're not going to be able to compete. Because even though everyone loves the Cardinals and the Cowboys and the Rams, I still think Tampa Bay is the best team in the NFC, and I think we can beat anybody. And we're proving it, week in and week out. And we'll have to see who has the best record in the NFC when the, wins and losses stack up. Said Trask would have won this. I don't know about that. He's not very good. And preseason, he was fucking throwing pick after pick after pick. Okay, if we had Trask, you guys could probably win. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'd go that far, but I don't want to beat your guys' ass like this. I want it to be a close game, but it might be a little rude awakening for some of the Eagles fans. I know you beat the Panthers, but we're not the fucking Panthers. All right, we're much better than them. But it was a big win for you guys last week. I'll give you that. But in all reality, Eagles fans, you want to be able to be a bad team so that way you get higher draft picks, and especially if Carson Wentz can play 70-75% of the snaps, you want to be bad and get as many top 20 picks as possible. 3 of them. You got Jags, you got Texans, you got Lions. If the Eagles would have lost to the Panthers, I would say for sure, but they still have some talent on the roster and some fight. So I don't know if they're bottom 5, but they're definitely bottom 10. But I think if they have a good draft, right? If they have a good draft, they could end up winning the NFC East, in a couple years. Vita Vea, gang, you don't want none of that. You know what I mean? But when you have depth, that's what you need. You need depth on the roster. And Sirianni ain't the guy. I'll tell you that right now. He ain't the guy. Howie Roseman got to go. A lot of guys got to go. But Sirianni, he ain't the guy. Just like Carson Wentz isn't the guy either. Sarah Small, and I think you know that too. He's just a Band-Aid. He ain't the guy. He ain't the guy that's going to get you to the promised land. He ain't the guy that's going to get you to the AFC Championship game. Sirianni ain't the guy to get you to the NFC, East crown. At least I don't think so. The guy before the guy. 28-7 Buccaneers. Let's go. Jalen Hurts. Play action fake. Hit his ass. Going long. Going deep. What happened to my hands? Right player with Rager. Flag on the play. Air Whitey about the killer condoms. I don't know, Will. I'm not too sure. Who are we talking about? Are we talking about the Falcons? Who are we talking about? You need someone to replace fucking Matt Ryan. So I assume that we're talking about the Falcons. They need a lot. They need defense. They need O-line. They need a new quarterback. They need everything. 5 more likes to 40. $8.01 to 50. Let's try to get there, man. Show some love. Hopefully we get Holly Hundo and some hitters in here. Helping your boy out. 28-7. 5 penalties for 110 yards for the Bucs, and we're still up 28-7. Hit him! Devin White with the tackle, my boy. Man, I should have started the fucking Buccaneers defense. Jesus. I didn't know they were going to play this hot on the road. Hopefully the Panthers don't fuck me over. Yeah, 0-0. I know, I'm watching it right now, Sarah. Your kitty went meow. Shout out to you, man. Grossi's the man. I'm indebted to him forever. 28-7 Buccaneers. 2nd down and 9. Up by 21. Am I surprised? A little bit. I knew I was going to win this game, but I didn't know it would be like this. It's not over. Obviously, there could be a little bit of Uncle Mo for Philly, but I mean, getting to 40 points might actually be possible for my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And with 5 starters out on defense, I did not think the D would be playing this good. That shows you how good I am as a team. The coaching by Todd Bowles. What other team could have 5 starters out on defense and hold a team to 7 on the road? Name anybody. And anybody else. 5 out of the 11 out, right? Your kitty went meow. It's really cool. I still get messages to this day saying that it was the best raid that Grossi's ever done. And now I'm linked. I mean, they donated $620 to me on that live stream. I got 350 subs in 45 minutes, $620 in 45 minutes. Even Tom himself donated to me. That's rare. He don't donate to anyone unless he really fucks with you and loves you. Crazy, right? And then maybe a future collab with Packers and Bucks. I mean, pretty awesome. Pretty fucking awesome. 28-7 Buccaneers. 2nd down and 12. Buccaneers winning the time of possession and mopping the floor with Philly. But guess what? They're knocking on the door. Man in motion. Shotgun set. We already saw Zach Ertz with the touchdown early on. Hurts with the keeper. RPO. Take that hit, bitch. Take that hit, bitch. Biatch. Well, you know what? You know, in the pregame, they were cheering to Colleen Wolfe, you know, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, right? Well, of course, they need to run the ball, but, you know, when you're down 28-7, it kind of makes it tough. Yeah, well, actually, I already hit 20K last year, Gray. You know what I mean? I hit 20K for the Ravens-Steelers game last year, and then my partner quit, and then I lost 300 subs. So to get those back in that stream was very emotional, and it was awesome. That's what it made it so special for me. Hurts, floater. Wow, he caught it. And complete. Quez Watkins. How the fuck did he catch that? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I already got to 20K, you know what I mean? But then after that shit happened, you know, lost like 300 subs, you know. That didn't feel good. You know, someone that gives their all, you know, works really hard, you know, that's the last thing that you want to see. But everyone's scared to run against the front 7. Wouldn't you be? Wouldn't you be? I wouldn't run against that front 7. Vita Vea in your grill with Ndamukong Suh, Shaq Barrett, JPP. Fuck no, bro. You get fucked up. 4th and 3. This is garbage. What are they doing here? Shotgun set. Hit his ass. Hit him! Touchdown, Eagles! Jalen Hurts. I want to say that was holding on that play, but let's give the Eagles some love. Touchdown, Philly. (28-13). Love me some Devin White. Good awareness by Hurts right there. Yeah, Cordarrelle Patterson. That's my dude. I got him in fantasy for a reason, my guy. I got on that Patterson and Mike Williams tip, and that's what's going to lead me to the fucking fantasy football championship. YouTube GM, the comeback is real. Not happening. Extra point is up, and it's good. Not happening. Not happening. Mike Trapp. Damn, I'm hungry as shit. I need to go make myself a sandwich or something. I'll be back. I need a burger, but I need to make a sandwich. That play before was PI on Watkins too. Yeah, it was. I'll be back. Yeah, no kidding, bro. YouTube GM, it's sad, bro. Yeah, give me some more fucking people in the room, dude. (28-14) Buccaneers. Paisley decided to come into the room. Your boy made a sandwich. I need to get some food after the game. I do. You know what I mean? Like, especially if Grossi Posse's getting like 1,000, 2,000 people in the room. It's just crazy. You know what I mean? I just have to keep working hard. You know what I mean? Sometimes sometimes there's like 10, sometimes there's 20, there's 30, 40, 50. Like, I feel like I should have at minimum 50 to 100 on every one, but I'm not there yet, I guess. So I just got to keep working hard. And, you know, sometimes I get 100 to 200 to 300, you know, on certain ones, but, you know, it is what it is, man. My time's coming. Pass incomplete to AB. Bang! Thank you, man. (28-14) Buccaneers. 52 plays, 311 yards. Time of possession, 28-46. 28-14. C-yard, bang! $5. Thank you. I'm $3.01 away from 50. I was hoping the turnout would be a little bit better. Lots of competition on YouTube. I get it. Other people are just watching the game, and they're not on YouTube. Or maybe they're all in Grossi Posse's stream. Probably. You know what I mean? He's great. You know, you can't hate on Grossi. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? One day, that's the goal, you know, to keep working hard and to get numbers like that, you know. I mean, shit, I would be happy to have 50 or 100 in a room, you know, consistently, let alone 1,000 or 2,000 or 22 or 2,300 in the room. But your boy will get there. That's facts. 28-14 Buccaneers. 3rd down and 10. Come on, Tom. Let's go. C-Yard, I appreciate you very much, man. The $20 yesterday, that was awesome. I appreciate you, man. In the power rankings, I love you. Appreciate you. Grossi Posse, Fanatic family, love you. Giovanni Bernard with the grab on 3rd and 10. They're going to have to punt. Uncle Mo is kind of shifting over to Philly. Big hit. Paisley says, we need more viewers, more subs, more donos, more people in the chat. I'll get there, don't worry. I'm never giving up. C-Yard gang. Appreciate you, man. C-Yard is a G. That's my dude. Thank you, dude. YouTube GM, I appreciate that. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? I'm always grinding it. You know, like I said, I could have one person in the room, or I could have 1 million. You know, I'm not going to change who I am. I'm going to keep grinding it out. But like I said, yeah, sometimes it's like almost alarming. Like, you know, I'm at this particular number, or And I know a lot of people like me, you know what I mean? So it's like I know not all the people that subscribe to me get the notifications, you know what I mean? I don't know if it's because there were bots or they moved on to other channels, but a lot of people that sub do not get my notifications for whatever reason. They tell me. I was like, do you have all the notifications on? They say yes, but all I know is that if you have over 20,000 subscribers, you know, there definitely should be a higher count of viewers, you know, in live streams and obviously, you know, videos that I do. So I don't know really what to do besides keep working hard and gain new subs that actually will watch, that actually will donate, that actually get the notifications. So that's all I can do is just be positive about it. You know, just proud to be at the number that I am. I'm nowhere near being done. You know, being at 3.3, 3.4, I think 3.4 million plus some change. And then, you know, over 20,000. And then I got over 1,100, almost 1,200 videos, live streams, reaction videos, original content from just 2017 alone. So I feel I am up there with Grossi and Perna and a lot of these other guys, Scooter Magruder and, you know, all these other guys that are out there. I feel like, you know, they might have more subs, they might get more views, they might get more donos, but I feel that as far as talent, you know, entertainment value, football knowledge, I don't think anyone's on my level football knowledge-wise. You know, my energy is on a fucking 20 when everyone else is at like maybe an 8, a 9. You know, Grossi's usually at an 11 to 15, but I feel my energy is a little higher most of the time. And, you know, knowledge, you're not going to get anything better. I'm not biased. I cover all 32 teams. And what makes me versatile is I can do college football, I can do NFL, I can do AEW, I can do WWE, I can do NBA, I can do MLB, I can do March Madness. I don't think there's a lot of people that can do a lot like that. Yeah, but the versatility to be able to do, you know, MLB or college football, college basketball, NFL, NBA, NHL, AEW, WWE, ECW, WCW, whatever it is, I feel pretty comfortable almost doing anything, you know. And that's something that's, you know, pretty rare. But I've been in phone sales and I've been in sales for about 20 years of my life, and most of them are on the phone. So, you know, I feel comfortable pretty much doing anything. Birdman 951 in the building. Are you surprised, dude? Come on, man. You know, you guys can all meet up at the Eagles bar, you know, in California. You guys can get turned up. But the bottom line is, even if with 5 starters out on defense, with the coaching staff that I have in my O-line and my D-line, you know, everyone wants to give Brady and Godwin and Evans and AB the credit. No, it's the O-line. It's guys like Tristan Wirfs and Jensen and Kappa. It's those guys. And then the guys on the defense stepping up like Devin White, you know, Shaq Barrett and those guys. I know this. It's about Todd Bowles and Bruce Arians and Byron Leftwich. It's not all about Brady, Godwin, Evans, Leonard Fournette, and all these other guys that get all the love in the media. All right? Vita Vea, chase him, Dad. Nice catch. Quez Watkins, was he inbounds or not? Nice catch. Yeah, it does take time. It does take time. I appreciate that, C-Yard, and it means a lot. You know, I've gained a lot of fans, you know, through Grossi Posse, through other raids, you know, through other different, you know, channels that are out there. And once you watch other channels and then you watch me and then you compare me to other people that are out there, I mean, football knowledge-wise, I mean, I got a full-time job, but I do this full-time as well, so 2 full-time jobs. But if I'm not recording, I'm probably reading or watching film for 2 to 6 hours a day, normally 4 to 6, and I don't think anyone else puts in that type of dedication. You know what I mean? To really know the game the way that I do, and to cover all 32 teams and know, you know, all the coaches, all the names, not have the bias, give you hot takes that people will believe. And I know my time is coming, man. You know what I mean? Just the fact that Grossi recognized who I was, even though he thought I was a Bengals fan, which, you know, obviously shows that he didn't know who I was. But I mean, if you're Tom Grossi, I mean, you probably don't watch other YouTubers. You know, as we know, there's a few of us that are over that 20K mark. There's about probably 3 or 4 of us that are pretty big, you know, that do the live play-by-play and reaction. And there's others that do just like videos, like Scooter Magruder. He might not call the game, but, you know, he's doing popular NFL or, you know, Dallas Cowboy videos. So, but as far as like live play-by-play and reaction, I mean, there's about 3 or 4 big ones that are over 20K. And I'm trying to get on that Grossi level to get, you know, to 30, 50, 100K, 200 plus, eventually to 500,000 and 1 million, you know, trying to go from 3 million views to 5 to 10 to 20 to, you know, to 30 or 40 million, whatever it is down the road. And it's put out original content and put out good content. But I think with me also too, bang, Sarah Small, $3, appreciate you. We're at $54.99. Thank you. But you're going to get a voice and you're going to get a broadcast that you're not going to get anywhere else. You know what I mean? You're going to get entertainment anywhere on YouTube, but, to deal with someone that is real, we can talk other than football, movies, Marvel, Star Wars. We can talk hip-hop. We can talk literally any spectrum of racism and, bullshit that's going out there, to wrestling, to, video games, for me growing up in the video game era, to basketball, to baseball. I mean, pretty much any topic is not off the table. And it takes someone that's extremely confident with who they are and obviously being able to connect with a lot of the fan base. And I feel I do that very well. Birdman. I know you've been doing videos. I guess you had a Bucks fan on your stream. How long is the Bucks fan that you had on your stream? How long? I mean, are you talking 95 like me, or earlier, or probably later? And I would assume that most people would be later. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, YouTube GM, once the general manager of YouTube, okay? Once I get on that Grossi level or even lower than that, I will definitely raid other channels because I know other people know who I am. I mean, shit, all you got to do is look up anything NFL related, and you're going to find a video of me on YouTube. You know what I mean? I've done almost, 1,100, 1,200, in like a 4-year period, like since 2017. That's a lot. All right? So you're going to find me on there. But, yeah, I definitely will raid people and make other people's dreams come true and link up with people and give them confidence. I know I'm an inspiration, to a lot of people that are out there, YouTubers and non-YouTubers, fans of the channel that maybe believe in themselves and do something they thought that they couldn't do, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? That's what makes me different too. I can connect with anybody. Doesn't matter what age or race that you are. I can literally connect with anybody. It's just finding that common ground and listening to them and understanding. So I appreciate you, Birdman, C-Yard, Sarah Small, and all the OGs that, you know who you are. I'm going to ride or die with you guys forever, and that's not going to change. Look at this Eagles fan. Get it, man. Get it. This little Rex Ryan lookalike. Philly Eagles. Nice hat. He's got the little snapback hat, he's got the fucking John Deere hat. I kind of like it. I know I'm watching. No score in the 6th inning. But that's what gives me, the grind, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really... I mean, would I like more people in the room? Would I like more donos? Would I like more subs? Of course I would. But I'm not going to change who I am. Nice, almost a sack lunch right there. I'm going to keep every stream the same forever. And if you ever go back and watch any of my streams or any of my original content videos, power rankings, or whatever it is, I don't think I've really ever had a bad stream, period. Out of all the videos, I mean, I don't think there's anyone that's ever said, hey, your stream fucking sucked, or your reaction videos sucked. I don't think I've really heard that, unless you're just a straight hater. So facts. New world order 4 life, brother. Ooh yeah. All right, Paisley staying in the room. I just closed the door. Shotgun set. Jalen Hurts. Fling of the wrist. Oh, my. Devontae Smith taking the pop from Whitehead. First down. Eagles. That was a little painful for me to say because that was just an amazing play, right? Amazing pop that Devontae Smith took. But guess what? When you're a wide receiver, right, and this is like the knowledge that I drop on the fans on a daily, since the film and the reading. I mean, when's the last time you saw a fucking wide receiver win the Heisman? That should already tell you how good the fucker is. Shake and bake. First down, Eagles. Miles Sanders, run the ball. Run the ball. You hear how the Eagles fans popped? Because they know they need to run the ball. You got a guy that's a top 12 running back talent, but this guy's not anywhere near the top 12 because you don't fucking run. I'm a Bucs fan and I even know your guys' game plan. You're not running, and it's hurting your team. All sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Sack Barrett. Get it right. Not Shaq Barrett, not Shaquille Barrett. Sack Barrett. All right? Remember Wade Barrett? Whatever happened to him? Remember Wade? He's like NXT announcer and bouncing around from all these different positions. I actually liked him as a wrestler. I don't know if you guys are wrestling fans like me. Some of you all are, but I didn't think he was that bad. I was like, this guy's actually halfway decent. Hit the like button for your boy. Donate to your boy. Donate your paycheck. Donate your stimmy that you still have left in the bank. Donate everything and everything that you have for your boy. Oh, my. Almost picked off. All right, your stimmy, your second stimmy, your third stimmy, your banking account, your checking account, your savings account, money from someone that's at the house. Do what you got to do and support the Northwest Sports Fanatics because I'm worth it. And you're worth it. 28-14, look at this. This could have been a pick. Cockrell. What kind of name is Cockrell anyways? Guess it could be worse. Get it, Ross? And I'm not talking Friends with Jennifer Aniston. Ross. The dorky, lovable dork on Friends. Ross. Jennifer Aniston, way out of your league, but salute to you. Your boy watched Friends. Jalen Hurts, scrambling, gambling, getting chased, and Ndamukong Suh about to fuck you up. Almost picked off, but not. Let's go. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. 28-14, Buccaneers. My time's coming. He said, when I get more money, I'll donate. Your viewership doesn't match your product. It will, though, because when you grind like this, it will pay off. Yeah, and I've been grinding since day one. I mean, I sold a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth like 50K now, you know, for the dream. Like, who else would give up a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card on my Instagram if you want to see it, to see if I'm telling the truth? Who would give up something like that back then for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, knowing it would be worth 50 to 100K for their dream? Only someone that would really believe in themselves, right? So I'll get it back. 28-14, Eagles with a field goal attempt. Wide right. Sorry. Incomplete. No good. But I appreciate that. But it's like, you know, when Grossi gets the donos and the viewership, I feel like, you know, I'm on that same level. It's just, you know, viewership might be a little bit lower, but like I said, I keep grinding. You'll get some of the bandwagon people and the people that have no idea who I am, and maybe Grossi Posse or other channels figure out who I am, maybe when we collab or maybe sooner or after, and then it'll happen. But I'll tell you, a lot of my fan base isn't getting my notifications, and I can tell. I mean, there's just no way in hell that I can be online and have over 20,000 and have less than 100 people in the room. If they're really getting the notifications, if they're really like about who I am and the channel, there's just no fucking way. You know what I mean? But it's all good. It's all good. Keep working hard, you know, keep positive, you know, and you know, and like I said, obviously the donos and the views and the subs are great, but the thing that I like the most is just the interaction with the fans. I actually become really good friends with a lot of y'all. Some of y'all have my personal phone number. Some of y'all, we talk on Instagram or Twitter, Facebook, that type of thing. It's cool, you know what I mean, to be able to have fans like me, but you guys just live across the country. Bets, Mookie, 3 for 3, baby. Right, and I'm a Bucks fan. I'm the only like kind of well-known Bucks fan on YouTube. I feel with the viewership that I have. So if you're gonna watch the game, wouldn't you want to watch it from a Bucks fan's perspective or an Eagles fan's perspective if there was someone who was big enough? So I mean, everyone's got, you know, their thing as I knock the microphone over. But guys like Grossi are so amazing that it don't matter if it's a Packers game or not. I mean, he's so awesome that you're gonna watch all of his shit no matter what. I feel I'm that same way. So it's just that. Yeah, the viewership doesn't match, you know, who I am and what I'm about. I mean, shit. I mean, the Grossi Posse came in for 45 minutes, and you guys donated $620. And no slight to my fans from the Fanatic family, but the Fanatic family don't donate like that. You know what I mean? I have a few people that are donators. I have a few that will donate big over the $10 mark. 10, 20, 50, 100 are pretty rare, but they happen, right? But to have someone come in like Holly Hundo and donate like 300 out of the 620, you know what I mean, and donate like 100 or 200 almost every stream, and have other people come in and donate money like 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 75. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that my fans need to step up, but fans need to step up. Because, I mean, if you got people that fuck with Grossi like that and donate with Grossi like that, and then they come in and meet me for fucking, 20 minutes, 45 minutes, and I make $620 in 45 minutes with a fraction of his fan base that came in the room. He had like 2,200 people in the room, and I think like 200 or 300 came in here. So if you love your boy, I mean, I know everyone's got bills, and I know everyone has got shit they got to pay for. Rent, mortgage, the dog food, fucking your energy, your PG, your cell phone, all your streaming apps. I get it, all right? But if you have a favorite show, or something that you follow that you fuck with, Pat McAfee show, for me, Good Morning Football, if you had to pay a couple bucks, you know, to not only watch it, but to support the person, and if you actually could like have a relationship with that person, I mean, isn't that worth something? You know what I mean? To some people it is, and it shows. And to some people, maybe it's not. To some people, maybe I'm on the cusp. But I really appreciate the Grossi Posse kind of slamming that down, that, hey, we've known this guy for 45 minutes, but we like his energy and his voice. He doesn't sound like anyone else. On YouTube, he's got a good connection with the fans. He's got a good channel. He's got a good layout. Aesthetically, it looks good. It's different than any other channel that's out there. It's pleasing to the eye. So I give you good editing. I give you, the good look. I give you good content. So it's like one of those things that when you get the heavy hitters like the Holly Hundos that drop the 150, 50, 100, 150, 200, 300, 350, it makes me feel really good because, there's been times where I've worked really hard, made like $2, and I'm like, damn, I'm working this hard for, $2. But like I said, then you have to step back and realize it's not about the money. It's just about being consistent, working hard, enjoying what you do with the passion, Rojo with a nice run. And if you love what you're doing, it's not a job, even though it is. I am going to, keep grinding it out. But it's cool for someone like you, YouTube GM, to notice that and actually say that. On the chat, because the thing is, it's true. Like, I feel I'm the most slept on YouTuber in the sports game out there. As far as NFL, I'm definitely the most slept on. Like, if more people knew who I was, or if I was linked with Grossi, or, that fan base, Scooter Magruder and Urinating Tree and Perna, right? If those fans that only watch those guys knew who I was and actually listened to me and gave me a shot, I feel I would get a good chunk of that fan base, like 70% or more. They'd be like, all right, I like this guy. Like, I'm going to watch this. This is worth my time. Let alone you donate to maybe that channel. Maybe you donate to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to get into like Grossi's profits. You know what I mean? But your boy needs some profits too for working so hard, right? You know what I mean? I'm working hard. I'm doing the energy. I'm doing the time. I'm putting in the tape and the reading, not for just my team, but all the teams, not having bias. You don't see that anywhere else on YouTube or actually out there in the world on any fucking network. ESPN sucks. I could help bring ESPN back. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people would say something like that, but if you get someone that's real, hardcore, different, good voice, passionate, connects with the fans, has a swag, has a drip, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain people that could take ESPN over the edge again, you know what I mean, and make it like somewhat watchable again. But like, there's a reason why we love Good Morning Football, Pat McAfee show, certain, things like that, because it feels genuine and real. And when it's genuine and real, you feel it. When someone's fake or a liar, or someone that just wants money or views or subs, and they don't give a shit about the fans, it clearly shows, even though some people are liars and they hide it well. But YouTube GN, appreciate that, man. Gang. I need to actually change the quarter here real fast. All right, come on, Bucks. Come on, Bucks. Buck fan since 1995. Long time. Good thing I went to school. I know how to spell. Let's go. Brady. 3rd and 11. Check down. Lots of check downs today. Look at O.J. Howard almost getting the first down and getting tripped up. How do you go from a first-string tight end to a third-string? Injuries. But O.J., when healthy, when he was at Bama, who was better? At the tight end position, he was the best in college at Bama. He had potential to be top 10, maybe even a top 5 talent at tight end, but injuries have said, no, O.J., you are not the juice man. Okay. Some of y'all will get that rap reference. Some of you will not. All right, OJ the Juice Man. If you fuck with him or not, you know who that is. Your boy knows. All right. But he's starting to get a little bit of a role carved into this offense, and with Gronk out, it's kind of cool to be able to see someone that people gave up on. I didn't. That I knew that had the game. So, YouTube, appreciate you. Lovato in the building. What to do? Gang. One more like to 40, and we need $5.01 to get to 60. We're trying to get to 50 and 50 and 100 and 100. Maybe some heavy hitters come in the room and show some love to your boy. But in the meantime, hopefully you guys are having a great day. Love you. Appreciate you. You guys are the Fanatic family, the best family on YouTube besides the Grossi Posse. And I'm going to keep growing. I'm going to keep working hard. I'm going to keep grinding. I'm going to keep vibing. And just the relationship with you guys is awesome. And pretty soon, you guys will be the original ones that follow me. And it'll be like the cool thing that you guys will know that you followed me before it was cool to follow me. You know what I mean? Before the real blow up and the glow up happens, as they would say, in the hip hop world and the fashion world, the glow up. All right, the blow up to the glow up. All right, your boy's getting there. Shotgun set. Brady 4th and fucking 2. Flick of the wrist. Incomplete. God, he's just going to O.J. Howard all day like he's Gronk. He realizes that's not Gronk, right? Different skin color. Come on, man. Air Whitey, and I appreciate that, and that means a lot because I do actually have probably about 5 or 10 of y'all that have kind of converted where you still watch him, but you're usually in my chat at the same time or in mine instead, and that means a lot. Like, I'm not trying to steal anybody's fan base away, but I'm just trying to get my name out there so more and more people of other channels that don't know who I am, before you make a choice on others, you know, hey, you got something really cool here, not only with me, but with the fan base. I think the chat is one of the coolest things because you get opinions, you know, you get crazy talk, you get shit talking, you know, and it's cool to be able to vibe in a chat where it's like a really fun experience. You don't get that too often. All right, I'm trying to reload this app for the game. Yeah, do it for Orion's Pop, man. You know, show some love. I honestly think if the Bucks put 5 guys out on defense, they'll still stop the Hurts from scoring. Well, they do have 5 guys out, O. Henry. But what do you think that Birdman's Eagles are that bad? They are that bad that they, you know, come on, dude. You got to give Jalen Hurts, Miles Sanders, he's got top 12, top 10 talent. All right. Devontae Smith is a top 20 wide receiver that has potential to maybe crack the top 10 if he keeps working hard. I mean, he won the Heisman for a reason. I mean, it's going to be a hard battle getting up there, but, I mean, Hurts is good. I mean, like, Fletcher Cox is a beast. Big Play Slay is old, but he's a beast too. I mean, they got some. I like Dallas Goedert a lot. So bad it hurt Zach Ertz scored today. So, I mean, you know, your boy doesn't have to be a hater. I know the information. You know, I know players. I know stats. I know all the names, all the players, all the backups, all the coaches. You know, who else puts that kind of time and effort in? You might be able to make more videos than me, right? But as far as, like, football knowledge, I'll put my game on with anyone. Skip and Shannon, Stephen A. Smith, any other YouTuber that's out there. You want to come at me and, you know, one-on-one with, you know, football knowledge, I don't think you're going to win that battle. And I think my fan base knows that too. You know what I mean? It's the time that I put in, I do it not for just the fans, but I do it for me because it's what I would do anyways. I'm already doing it. I'm already reading, but I'm just reading more, you know, and I want to be able to learn the information so I can have an honest opinion about my opinions. You know what I mean? I don't say shit just to get ratings. You know, I say shit that I truly believe. I never will say something for a team that I don't believe that's a winner. You know, I'm not going to be on board, you know, with the team, like, let's say Kansas City right now, like, oh, no problem, Kansas City, well, you know, will they turn it around? Probably, but don't act like they don't have holes. You know, I can't be on the Chiefs bandwagon because I'm in love with Mahomes and Kelsey and Tyreek, yeah, and Honey Badger, Chris Jones, Frank Clark, yeah, you have some great players, but there's a lot of holes there. So you got to keep it real, and I think that's a problem with, you know, YouTube channels and obviously social media. A lot of times people don't keep it real. Your boy does. Shotgun set, 1st and 10, 28-14. Eagles, Hurts with the pump fake. Little check down, Miles Sanders. I'll take Miles Sanders on my Buccaneers. So, but appreciate everyone from Grossi Posse. Appreciate everyone from Fanatic Family. Love and appreciate every one of y'all. 28-14 Buccaneers, 2nd and 4. Obviously, the Eagles got a little bit of momentum with Uncle Mo. Message from a Golden Eagle, Air Whitey. Lovato, appreciate all you guys. Love you. Sarah Small, gang, gang, gang. Nice run up the middle. Go, 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 go. You know how hard it is to say go, 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 go against your team when you're not biased? You know what I mean? You can just appreciate the good play. 1st down, Eagles. Like, I'm going to give you energy as if an Eagle fan is the YouTuber that you're watching on TV. You're not going to get that anywhere else. You're not going to get that just love for the game. Do I like big plays on my defense? Fuck no. All right, but I can appreciate the good play. Like these last 2 runs by fucking Miles Sanders. Move the chains, Johns. 1st down, Philly. 1st down, Philly cheesesteak. 1st down, Charles Barkley. 1st down, Ben Simmons, you fucking sack. 1st down, Eagles. You like that? Who else is going to give that to you? Fucking nobody. NWSF chain gang in the building. Gang. Hit him. Hit him. Look at Hurts with the speed. Nice. They're clicking right now. 28-21. You're about to get that score here in just a second. I like the play calling. I see the Dodgers are. I'm watching it right now. 1-0. What happened in the how did we get the run? How did we get the run? Because obviously I had the screen not big. I had it, my phone straight up, so I only had it on the top, not like laid down so I could see it full screen. because obviously I'm trying to call this game and talk to y'all. What happened? Inform me. Type it in the chat, Sarah Small. Let your boy know what happened. We didn't get a home run, I believe. It was more like an RBI. That's what it feels, because if it was a home run, I probably would have saw it. All right. Miles Sanders with a nice run. Okay. Running the football does help, because you have to have balance in the NFL to win. Anyone that tells you otherwise is a fucking idiot. Everyone's offense runs better when you run the football, because the defenders check up. All right, they're going to maybe go from zone to man. Then you do play action over the top, right, or a bootleg, and then boom, boom, boom. You get big, big yards. Sometimes those big plays end up in touchdowns. Jalen Hurts, get his ass. Intercepted. Flag on the play. Lovato, I'm not sure what to do with this information that you just wrote in the chat. Do I say congratulations? Do I say sorry because you're embarrassed? What kind of comment do you want me in return to say to that comment about the belly button pierce? Are you ashamed? Are you disowning your sister now because she's getting it, or are you like hyped for her that she's getting it? You're like, yeah, she's getting it. 28-14 Buccaneers. First and goal. Bruce Arians is pissed. He says no one's getting fucking cheeseburgers after that fucking drive. I mean, we're the Bucs. They're like, what the fuck are we doing here? And you can tell the Eagles are knocking on the door where they score on this drive, and the answer is, and that's Daniel Bryan with the yes, yes, yes. Who will it be? Jalen Hurts? Yeah, you really want to give it to Miles. Like if you're thinking of one guy, and I'm not even an Eagles fan, right? And I know this. If you're going to give it to one guy to score, the guy that you give it to is Miles. Because the thing is like if you haven't had a great season and you need to get in the end zone, that's going to mean the most to not only him, but it's going to spark the team. Ask any Eagles fan, message from a Golden Eagle, if I'm saying is correct or incorrect. And that's the difference between me and everyone else. You can ask Birdman too. You know what I mean? I know football. I know players, and I know that's what it would mean. The impact would be huge for the momentum and Uncle Mo if Miles got the touchdown, because that's where you want to go. 28-14 Buccaneers. Your boy Orion is a fucking genius ESP dog. Touchdown Eagles. Jalen motherfucking Hurts. No, you don't need to get another quarterback next year in the draft. You just pick O-line, D-line, and get some more D defense and maybe a wide receiver. Let's go. I see you, Eagles. There you go. I like him a lot. You know, when you watched him, you know, Oklahoma, you watch him, you know, Bama, you know, you saw the talent. You know, he's a great leader. People ride or die for him because you can tell when someone is a natural-born leader and they're great at what they do, people follow. You know what I mean? You don't have to convince anyone to follow. Like, they follow because they believe. And people believe in Jalen Hurts like they believe in your boy, all right? And it's very evident. You might need to fire the coach, Sirianni. You might need to get more weapons at wide receiver, O-line, defense especially, all right? But he's got it, the special it. Touchdown, Eagles. Quez Watkins for the 2-point conversion. Smell you later, O-Dog. 28-22. You like that? See, they finally get you, like, hyped now. Like, anyone that turned the game off or went to other YouTube channels, they're like, oh, let's see what the Buccaneer fan has to say about this. Let's go over here and talk shit in his channel. All right? Hope he fucking loses. I hope Brady loses too. That's what they want to do. Everyone loves when my team starts losing. Have you noticed that? Like, I get a spike in viewership usually when the Bucs are losing, when they've been winning big, or my Oregon Ducks. They love for me to lose. Like when Stanford lost, when I fucking did the live stream, they love that shit. Your boy didn't, but. Oh, my puppers is sleeping right below my feet. Right underneath my feet. What a cutie. My God. 28-22. Jump, 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 jump around. Jump around. Philly's a wild place. I've never been. I think I would be able to get along with the people there. They are wild, though. Those guys drink like a mofo. All right, I drink too, you know, and I can party. But, God, some of those Philly people, they get really fucked up. Like, do you even know where you work? Triple option. I think it's meant for college. But if you're a really damn good football coach and you got the personnel, throw that bitch out there. RPO, triple option. I mean, doing anything that's like kind of awkward and weird. We know what Miami used to run with, Ricky Williams and some of the running backs that they had over the years. Ronnie Brown, little Wildcat. I like that. Don't you guys like the Wildcat? Wildcat's kind of fun. You see the Wildcat happen, and you're like, oh, this motherfucking running back thinks he's a fucking stud or something. He can play quarterback and running back. He's just going to hike it to himself, and, boom, he's just going to go off, and sometimes they do. Ronnie Brown, I think I had the best memories with him running the Wildcat with the Dolphins. That was fun. 28-22 Buccaneers. Message from a Golden Eagle. Gang. William. Appreciate the hell out of you, brother. New world order 4 live, brother. Yeah. Let's go, gang. That's that Scottish money. That's that like Scottish gangster money that Will just sent. Look at the symbol before the 3. That ain't no normal dollar sign. He's not from here. All right, he's special. All right, Scotland. How cool is that? You're my dude. Appreciate you. Nola in the building. What do you do? See how the hate has come in? Right when the Buccaneers are losing? Cue Nola. He's like, all right, the Bucs were winning. He's like, I'm not going to come in the room. But then now he looked on his phone. He was swiping on Instagram and then going to like ESPN or NFL. And then he saw the score, right? And then he's like, oh, here's my cue. I'm going to come in and say what up right when the other team is coming back to try to win the game. I'm too good, dude. Come on, bruh. You think this is an amateur brain? Good to see you, Nola. Commence the hating. Still know the Bucs are winning this game, though. 28-22 Buccaneers. 4-1 record. My Dodgers are now knotted up 1-1 with my rival, the Giants, my dad's Dodgers. Come on, baby. Bottom of the 6. Fuck. Marcos Pineda. You know I keep it real, right? You're one of the OG triple OGs, dude. Fuck, Giants got another hit. Bullshit. Fuck that. Bro, if you're in the room, you're typing on the chat. No, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. Right? If you're in the room, you're chatting. You're not going to just sit there and watch me. You're not that type of person, my guy. You know what I mean? You're trying to do your rap thing. You're always on your phone, clicking fucking buttons, looking at dumbass videos on like Instagram that you shouldn't be looking at. Right? Come on, dude. That viral shit, that fucking millennial bullshit that you look at. People getting knocked at. And just crazy shit on the internet. Crate challenge bullshit. That's what you be watching. All right? If you're in the room, you're typing. There's no way, if you're a real one, right, that you just sit there and watch me. You're going to fucking write in the chat and let me know that you're in the building. You don't just sit there like what, you're on timeout sitting in the corner. Get out of here. You're going to acknowledge. 28-22 Buccaneers. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. First down and 10. Godwin in motion. Brady hands off to Lombardi Lenny. Say, why the fuck not? Been running good today. Is it true or not true, Nola? Right? And that's because I know you. I don't have to meet you to know you. You know that's goddamn true. Where are my pizza and wings? Huh? Where are my pizza and wings, big dog? Where's mine? Come on, dog. (28-22) Nola in the building. He's got dreams like your boy Orion. Follow him in SoundCloud. Follow him. He's got talent. I support you, my guy. You know what I mean? And watch, when I get a bigger viewership too and I shout you out, you'll get more eyes and views, you know. I'm just hustling to try to get my views. And you know, I'm just grinding. So don't worry. I got you. I got you, man. Who else is going to do that, you know, on their platform unless they really like you? You know what I mean? No one else is going to plug anyone else's stuff or talk about them. So, no, not yet, man. I'm trying to do the studio thing, trying to open up a studio to make other people's dreams come true, open up a little, like, video game bar and grill, couches, no chairs, all the games, game systems, PlayStation 5, Xbox, everything live, Sunday Ticket, all the different platforms. And then YouTube studio. I mean, how cool would that be, right? 28-22, Buccaneers, 3rd and 7. My Nola, my dude, he's got dreams. He's got a song on SoundCloud that's got over 130,000 plays. You think that someone that had no talent could do something like that? No fucking way. Brady, scrambling, gambling. Ooh, baby. Antonio Brown. First down, Buccaneers. If you got a dream, go after it. Grind, grind, grind. And, you know me. So you got a whole leg up on all the competition for all the other young and up-and-coming, artists. That are aspiring to be signed, You got one thing that they don't got. You got me. So, obviously, there's no one else that's going to be as motivated or a grinder or passionate about what they do than me. Like, there's a lot of people that rap and sing and act and do a lot of shit, but, I got you, man. I got you, and I know that's what you think in your head. You see how I say it with confidence, and it's not like I'm just trying to lie about it, you know what I mean? I know this because I compare it to what I do. You know what I mean? On like YouTube and other social media platforms. It's hard to get 100K on any platform. I don't give a fuck who you are. I mean, you could just do like some like spoof video or like fall down and break your leg and get like, 100,000 views or whatever, right? As like a fun video, but it ain't easy. So respect. And that's why I fuck with you, you know what I mean? I'm always going to have your back and you can have mine, you know what I mean? Like we get it. Like, we're not satisfied. We're going to work. Want to be recognized. It'll come. You just have to keep grinding. You know what I mean? And then just, link up with people that are dreamers like you, There's not a lot of us out there. So you got to stick together. That's why I don't let people quit on their dreams, if I know they got one. Arizona Cardinals, Cliff Kingsbury, Kyler Murray, J.J. Swat, your boy Orion, your boy Nola. We're grinding here. Trying to make shit happen for our future and our legacy. 28-22 Buccaneers, second down and 11. 2:35 left in the fourth quarter. Tom Brady, the GOAT. Meh. Key throw. Meh. Almost a first down to Cameron Brate. Let's go. (28-22) Buccaneers, third down and 1. Brady, first down, Buccaneers. Close game. Dude, all my Dodger fans, my boy Joe, he's like, this shit got me crazy right now. Yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. Fucking Dodgers might lose. Fuck that. Fuck that. Win for my dad. We're at 59.99. Let's try to get to at least 100. Let's try. Let's try to do that. 9 more likes to 50. And what? $40.01 to a hundo. I think we could do that. That's definitely possible. I love Jalen Hurts' tenacity, passion, and fire to win. Brute Saint in the building. What do you do? Because, bro, I mean, certain coaches are good and certain ones are not. Like, you have to almost be an idiot, right, to not give Sanders the ball. He might not be like Dalvin Cook or AK-41 or Run CMC, but if you give him the football, he could be a top 12 running back with potential to be in the top 10. That type of talent is there. I'm a Bucs fan. I watch football. I watched him in college. I watched him. When you feed him, if you give him 15 or 20 carries, he's going to get you 100 yards. You can't say that for every back in the NFL. And he can score once or twice. So, I mean, what's the deal? You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta, you know, and that's the difference between being an elite coach or just being a guy. First and goal. Tampa with the nail down. We're just trying to be like, all right, we won, dude. We won, dude. 28-22. We done, dog. Nice little run there. I didn't start the Bucs defense on fantasy, so I'm kind of glad for that. I don't know how many points they ended up getting. I'm going to be switching over to this Dodgers and Giants in a second. At least the Eagles fought, and I knew they would. The team's not bad. It really isn't. It's just Brady with another knee. Yeah, they always go down with a fight. Always. Always. I mean, I think Sirianni, you know what I mean, instead of him being a head coach, if he was like an OC or a DC, I think that it would be a better fit for him, you know, depending on, you know, his expertise on one side of the ball or another or both, right? But I don't know, man. There's a lot of missing holes there. The draft could really firm a lot of those up. That's facts. Man, Troy Aikman, goddamn. Just when I want my ears to bleed, I can always count on him. Daps, 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 daps for your boy, daps for Brady, daps for Orion. Final score, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Where the hell have you been? Philadelphia Eagles, 22. Let's go. Gang. All right, there we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buccaneers. Bucks, Bucks, Bucks. Plus, Eagles, you don't want to win. You want to lose games to get better draft picks. Think about it. You know you're not going to the playoffs this year, so if you already know that or you have a glimmer of hope that you can turn it around to stop all that, just have the team suck, get 3 really good draft picks, you know what I mean, and build from there, and then you take 1 step backwards to go 3 steps forward, and then maybe you make the playoffs next year. You know what I mean? But you got to start losing games, not winning. So, yeah, Miles, sad, dude. Like, you got a top 12 talent. Even I can see that. No, my baby is still sleeping. All right, top of the 7th. I'm gonna stick around and watch a little bit of this, and we'll see how long this goes. And when I decide to end the stream, I will. But at this point, I'm not going to end the stream. I'm watching now Dodgers Giants. I don't want to start a new stream for just this, even though I could. But I mean, starting a stream in the 7th inning wouldn't be smart. So we're going to watch the Dodgers and Giants. I'm going to root for my dad's team to win. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. If you want to end up staying in the room and hanging out with your boy, watching Dodgers and Giants, it's on TBS. My dad has been a fan since the 50s. We root for them hard, and no guarantee that there's another World Series this year. GG, dude. GG as always. Yeah, I'm going to stick around. Well, I mean, it's top of the 7th. I mean, I was going to say if it was like the 3rd inning, probably not. But if it's like the 7th or 8th inning, which I figured it might be, like, I'm going to stick around. You know what I mean? If you want to turn on the TV, we can watch it together. And Cody Bellinger, Webb, still pitching, top of the 7th. Cody's been on a slump. So if you know anything about Dodger baseball, you know nothing. He was the man last year with Mookie Betts. Without him, there's no World Series. This year, he's been really slumping. And then Max Muncy, who's like one of the best hitters for the Dodgers, is hurt. So when he's out, the whole lineup is fucked. It's just like everyone's reaching to do more, and they fuck up a lot, even though they're a great team. And then pitching hasn't been the greatest. And you got Trevor Bauer, and then he had some like sexual shit go down. And then we had to kick him off. And then, you know, picked up fucking Scherzer in the trade and Trey Turner, which was awesome. But the pitching, Clayton Kershaw's banged up, and I mean, it's like Walker Buehler, and there's like a lot of these other guys that have to step up, but Scherzer's the guy. So 1-1, Dodgers, Giants, 1-2 pitch, top of the 7th, 2 outs. All right, and if you want to watch the game, it's on TBS, or if you can download the TBS app, you can watch it with your boy. All right, come on, Bellinger. Come on, CB. Bellinger. Justin Turner is kind of the rock of the team. He's big red. You know, he's this guy that's just flowing red locks. Not the best player on the team like Mookie Betts, but he's very clutch. And when you watch Justin Turner, it's like every time he's up, you feel like he's going to get a hit. Sometimes Bellinger, you give that vibe, or Mookie Betts. There's only certain guys in baseball, you know, like the Mike Trouts, the Shohei Ohtanis, you know, that you like, they're up and you're like, okay, these guys might bomb or they might get a hit. Like, you feel like something good's going to happen almost every time they're up to bat. That's a cool feeling. That's when you know the player is elite. Yeah, man, I'm grinding. Grind dog. Oh, baby. Lenny D, what's good, man? You didn't watch the game. You didn't watch the game and you're an Eagles fan? Come on, my dude. About to hop on the PS5, which sounds amazing. You didn't even watch the game. Were you working at least? At least lie to me and tell me you're working. You're like, it's not like I didn't want to watch it, but I was working. Just say that. We'll just go with that. Okay? Appreciate you guys. Come on, Bellinger. Top of the 7th. Oh, big fucking whiff. God damn it. Big fucking strikeout. Jesus criminy. Crowd is going fucking bananas. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. What a pitch. Jesus Christ. See if he's on drugs or something. God damn, that was a pitch. Middle of the 7th, 1-1. Dodgers, Giants. Jesus. Yeah, you guys came back, though. Oh, my dog is just chilling. Right by my feet, too. Miss you, Lenny D, my dude. We got a link for, like, a wrestling event or something. Like, when I get, like, rich, like, I'm going to fly out to Texas. We're going to link for, like, AEW or WWE. That'd be dope, right? Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Philadelphia Eagles, 28-22 final. A lot of injuries for the Buccaneers. We didn't play a clean game. I didn't get my Chris Godwin touchdown, but now I got to look in fantasy because at the last minute I had to go with Godwin instead of Mike Williams. I still have a chance to put him in, but let's see what I got points-wise. Hopefully at least 10. 9.3. So I guess that wasn't a complete bust, but I don't know if Mike Williams is playing or not. He's projected for 18.7, but hasn't practiced in 2 days, so I don't know. Well, 9.3, that ain't going to kill the bank. At least it wasn't like a 4, so. Air Whitey, I'm locking it in Milwaukee Bucks repeat. I don't know about that. Lakers look good. People will be hopping on that wagon. Brooklyn looks good. I mean, those two teams got the talent. But talent doesn't do it. It's about the togetherness, right? But with Anthony, right, Davis, the Bra, right, LeBron, King James, and then Russell, Mr. Triple-Double Machine himself, Westbrook, right? If they can play together and then find a way to get the bench involved, I mean, that might be the most talent in the NBA if you look at their roster top to bottom. So I'm a Blazer fan, and I don't like the Lakers, but I can respect the shit out of Magic and Kobe, Kareem, Shaq, all the greats, over the years. But that team looks good. You know what I mean? So, I mean, obviously Giannis is beast mode. He can go for 50 in any game. He's awesome. But 3 against 1, I mean, if those 3 guys are healthy, they're going to beat Giannis. Uh-oh, shit. Pop up, out, yes. 1-1. Dodgers, Giants, knotted up. It's on TBS, the NLDS. If you have cable, turn it on. Watch it with your boy. My dad's been a fan since 1950-ish. All right, that's a long time. So this is the only team my dad follows. My dad watches every game, 162, like playoffs, like you can watch college football, 10, 11 games, 12 games, bowl game, NFL, 16, 17, 18 games or more, with preseason involved, or NBA, 82 games plus playoffs. But 162 for baseball, if you're watching that, you're hardcore as fuck. Northwest Sports Fanatics, baby. 162? Come on. Watches a little Ducks for me because he knows I love it. You know what I mean? I've taken him to games before. Front row, Chip Kelly, UCLA. I took my daddy. It was fun. Nice pitch. Outside. Come on. But it's cool. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to root for your family's teams and whatnot. It's fun. It's like a lot invested, That's the one team, not Blazers, not Ducks or Beavers. It's just Dodgers. That's it. Like nothing on the NBA, or the closest thing would be Ducks, just because of me. But I mean, the Dodger memorabilia is just off the chain. Like we got a really good collection between me and him, especially him. 2-2 count. 1-1 Dodgers Giants. They're natural rivals. Their fans in the crowd will beat the shit out of each other to the point of almost presumable death. All right? You're a fan of this team, I am going to knock you out. That's how it goes sometimes with these sports teams, which is sad but true. I've seen the videos on my Twitter timeline, so I know. I see these guys get knocked out in the baseball games and the football games. It's kind of sickening. I watch them still, knowing that what's going to happen, but you want to see how hardcore it is. Like, who's getting knocked out and how they're getting knocked out and who's talking shit or whatever, but I don't know. I guess that's what it is, right? Memes, GIFs, and all kinds of social media. 1-1, Dodgers, Giants, 2-2 count, bottom of the 7th. Fuck this Trinan guy. You got Evan Longoria up. Lenny D, my boy. Suns in 4. Suns in 4. He beat the shit out of those Jazz fans. He grabbed one by the collar. He's like, fuck you, dude. I'm going to beat that ass. It's like, and then the other guy tried to get in. He's like, I was like, that ain't happening. Oh, that would be amazing. I would love to go to a Cowboys game. I know you're an Eagles fan, but Eagles Cowboys in Dallas, that would be fun. That would be fire, right? I get two birds, one stone with both franchises. That would be amazing. And it's in your hometown, WrestleMania, or some kind of big pay-per-view in Dallas. I've never been. I mean, I know it's big as hell. Everything's bigger in Texas, is what they say, right? But I know you guys got really good barbecue, good food. I'm a foodie, so if you can feed me steaks and ribs and good shit, barbecue, I'm there. Chicken, ribs, steaks, I'm like that T-Rex, I'm eating everything. But I've always wanted to visit certain places like St. Louis, Nolens, right? Texas. There's certain places, New York, Miami, for just the different food that you would be able to get. Definitely New York. So I can link up with my bro Action Bronson. That's my dude. (1-1) Dodgers Giants, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Grounds out, down first base. I'm going to have my boy Joe come in when we do these baseball streams if the Dodgers can fucking win this game, so that way I can actually invite him over and we can call some Dodger games. He's super entertaining. At work, he's always got stories to tell, always funny, real. Got a sweet collection of baseball cards just like your boy. Loves the game, big Dodger fan. Yeah, I think you guys will love him. He's got really good chemistry with me. I mean, we're good buddies. I mean, he's the guy that, when I was at work, pulled out a $50 bill and gave me a $50 bill at work, to support me and the channel because he didn't want YouTube or Google taking their portion out of it, You can do Cash App, and I get like 98% of it, 95. But when you do YouTube super chats, you know, Google and YouTube take their cut. So, and sometimes it can be pretty big. Like if you donate $100, I might get like 60 of it or 65. So you can see that, you know, if you want me to get the love instead of them, then, you know, sometimes people will do the Cash App thing, which is super cool because then I get more of it and I get it instantly. When people donate on the YouTube, you have to wait a month. A lot of people don't know that. So you get paid monthly on YouTube, and it's every like 20th to 21st, 22nd, like around there, and it's always a month behind. So anything that I make in October for this whole month, I'm not going to get it till November. So it's everything is a month behind. So giving you some of that little secret YouTube knowledge that a lot of y'all probably don't know, or, you know, you're like, okay, how does YouTube work, you know? And the ad revenue isn't as much as people think. You know, you can get deals from like sponsorship, and I get emails like daily, but I just don't know which companies are real and which ones are fake, and I want to deal with people that I, you know, I'm familiar with, or it's a product that I actually use, like, you know, Collegiate Art Designs with the chain, the Oregon chain, or this one. So I got that one. You know, I got one, but I've got a lot of offers, but I'm not going to just be like, all right, here's $500 a month. You know, you shout out our illegal gaming website in fucking Finland. You know, no, I mean, I'm not going to give my fans, you know, some fake fucking thing or some kind of crazy betting website, and then like you actually donate money to it to do a bet, and they steal it from you or something. I don't want that on my hands, you know. So some of the people that have reached out, I don't really know what's legitimate or not until I get someone like a manager to look over my emails and whatnot. But eventually I'll get some of the deals on there. I mean, think about how hard I have to work. You know, if you're getting a $100 donation and you're getting 60 or 65, that's almost half. So you got to work really fucking hard, you know. Air Whitey, yeah. If I honestly, I'm a pretty good gamer too. If I wasn't doing the YouTube thing here, I would be probably on Twitch or YouTube doing the gaming thing. I don't know. Besides that, or like a Dr. O thing, you know what I mean, with like kind of psychology and just being that dude, you know. Listen to problems, answer the questions, be there, be real, be a friend.
What's he gonna chase? The slider? Change it? Oh, I've got it. Curveball. Never have one.
I guess it's time for me to take the gloves off, I guess.
Time for the Geico game.
I guess.
This one is set up. 7 in the books. Corey Seager with an RBI double in the 6th inning to score Mookie Betts, who had a single and a stolen base in that
All right.
game, and there we're up.
Yeah, this stream might just go into the end of the game. Win or lose.
50 feet, he tied it immediately. 1-1 game, 8th inning, game 5. Winner go home.
Yeah, absolutely, Air Whitey.
In the NLCS, Tyler Rogers on the mound, and Chris Taylor on the first pitch. Skies
God damn it, Chris Taylor pops up. Why would you do that? Top of the 8th, it's 1-1. Like, this is really nerve-wracking for Giants and Dodger fans, but especially us Dodger fans, because it's like the Giants are the better team, and we kind of know it, but we just want to squeak by somehow, some way. And somehow, some way, if you can do it, then anything is possible. But the injury bug has really hit the Dodgers hard. I mean, the Giants have Brandon Belt out, and he's a big part of the team as well. But Max Muncy is more important to the lineup and the defense that he plays for the Dodgers. It's like imagine if Mike Trout or Ohtani were out, you know what I mean, for their teams. I mean, you're going to notice. You're going to notice when this bat is out of the lineup or the defense isn't there. Yeah, I'll do streams of any kind. I mean, I pretty much do. You know, I have some kind of theme behind each one that I do, though, whether it be power rankings, reaction video, or live play-by-play and reactions. But, yeah, I'll hang out with fans no matter what. I mean, that's what I'll do. Just got to keep grinding so I can get better numbers. More subs, more numbers. Foul.
No balls, 2 strikes. If you're asking why Pollock and not some of the left-handed hitters for the Dodgers, Dave Robertson, the Dodgers feel that
Oh, my dog is so cute, just sleeping underneath my legs.
the righty Rogers, and the numbers bear it out.
In the studio, everything's loud as shit. Could be sleeping in the dog bed, on the bed, relaxing, but hanging out with Dad. That's what she does. Daddy's girl.
Left-hander sitting 179 against Rogers'
Yo, what it do? Skinner in the building. 1-1. Top of the 8th inning. Watching this Dodgers and Giants. Series tied 2-2, best of 5. Whoever wins goes to the next round. So what it would be, Dodgers Braves then? And since the Braves advance against the Brewers, I assume that's what it would be. Sarah Small, let me know the breakdown with the who's in the AL, what's the count, what is it, what's the series, what are we looking at here as we move on to the next round if the Dodgers win. Dodgers Braves, and then give me Boston beat New York, I know in the one game. I mean, I can look everything up on my phone, but that's what we do, right? Error. A nice error for the Giants. Pollock, my dude. AJ. Look at that. He just went for it, hit his glove. Doink. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your error. Boston and the Astros. Who do you think is going to win that, Sarah? Astros? I would assume that Astros are favored. You know what I mean? They're great at cheating. We're very familiar with the trash can incidents, right? So they had guys that I thought that were like George Springer, even though he's on the Blue Jays now. Jose Altuve, and then you got, all the other pieces and Verlander. You're like, wow, I'm really watching something. Garrett Cole, like I'm watching something special. And then you're like, oh no, they're just another Lance Armstrong with one nut sack, one nut inside, a cheater. Someone that we thought was fucking amazing riding a bike, and then we find out that, one nut later, he's been cheating the whole time. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. So what are we thinking, though, Sarah? Are we thinking Astros, Dodgers? I mean, I know Atlanta, they're probably thinking, but I think whoever wins this, the Giants or the Dodgers, is going to the World Series. That's the team. You don't win 105, 106 games for nothing. You know what I mean? These are the two best teams. No slight at Atlanta or any other teams, Cardinals, that got there. But as we know, I mean, they've been the best two teams all year, even with injuries. And then American League has been kind of up and down, and I think I would go there. I wouldn't quote myself as a MLB expert as much as my NFL or college football or wrestling knowledge, but I definitely know enough from what I read and what I see in highlight packages and what I watch that, I mean, everyone's going to have an opinion and stuff, but I kind of, they have to go out there and get it. But I think the Dodgers and Giants are the two best teams in baseball. They'll beat Atlanta or whoever, and honestly, whoever wins this game will probably win the World Series. I mean, there's a very good possibility. I think a lot of people think that way. And I'm gonna call it out here on YouTube too, right? Oh, money right down the middle. And I love baseball. A lot of people don't realize how much baseball I truly do love. Like, that's because that's how I connect with my dad. My dad isn't really in the basketball or the football. So to have I met Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax when I was 7 and 10 years old, got their autograph, got their picture. It changed my life forever to become a Northwest sports fanatic. That's why Griffey and my dad are my heroes. But on top of that, it gave me another sport to love besides basketball and football that I naturally did already. Like, he gave me a love for baseball that I would have not normally had or wanted to get into. Now, I didn't meet Gary Payton or Clyde Drexler. I didn't meet Joe Montana or Jerry Rice or Barry Sanders or Bo or Dion. I ended up meeting Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax, arguably the two best lefties at hitter or pitcher all time. And they didn't cheat. One got fat, one's arm went out, and they retired, and they're both Hall of Famers. So I'm proud to be a Griffey guy. And I got a lot of Griffey jerseys, too. It's like the one guy in my childhood in the 80s and 90s that you could be, like, respected for. Nice hit up the middle. Go. Like, Nolan Ryan was a G, Griffey, but then you got guys like McGuire, Rafael Palmeiro, Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds. If you were a fan of one of those guys or met one of those guys, it's kind of shameful. Jose Canseco, even though he does follow me. You know what I mean? But as far as, like, the cheating thing, but hey, Jose Canseco follows me. He was part of the Bash Brothers with Mark McGuire. That's my dad's favorite, a memory, I think, back when I was a kid, the Bash Bros, and then the earthquake that happened, Giants and A's, and it was crazy, man. It's like the only earthquake I think I've been a part of. I remember it. but Bash Bros. But yeah, John Cena follows your boy. Jose Canseco follows your boy. Conan, new World Order 4 Life Brother Wolfpack follows your boy. I had to just say that. I don't know if old boy's still in the room, Lenny D, but yeah, he always gets upset. Oh, Fernando Valenzuela jersey. Wow, I like that a lot. And my boy Joe, I almost tried to hit his face. My boy Joe's got the best Fernando Valenzuela collection I've ever seen. Like, so many cool pieces. Like, pieces that my dad doesn't even have, or me. Like, I was like, oh, it's cool. He, like, sent me some Instagram pictures of his collection, and I was like, okay. You have some of the same rookie cards as me, like Cal Ripken and whatnot, but he had some graded cards that I wasn't expecting, and actually had some rookies, like Ricky Henderson. I was like, okay, this guy's actually got some good taste and players and cards besides his Dodgers players and rookies and whatnot. Nice, Sarah.
One of the best hitters in the game early in counts. Great hitter anyway, but he does his damage early. First 4 pitches usually. A lot of times.
Will, the thrill in the building from Scotland. 1-1, Dodgers, Giants. 2 men on, first and second. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Dodgers trying to find a way to will themselves to this fucking next round. The NLDS to the NLCS. Divisional Series, Championship Series. Okay?
Circle, it was close. I don't think it made the third circle. That became more like cricket or lawn bowling.
Heck yeah, man. Dude, I would love any jersey from Scotland. Are you kidding? Like a soccer jersey, a rugby jersey, football, whatever you got over there, dude. Any type of cool item that I can't get here in the United States because I live in Oregon. Yeah, that would be dope, dude. You kidding me? I'd be proudly awesome to represent Scotland here in fucking my home state of Oregon of anything. That'd be dope. People would be like, where the fuck did you get that jersey? I'm like, oh, my boy from Scotland, Will the Thrill, Will I Am, Will Smith. My dude. That's awesome. International fans. That's my dude. Oh, boy, the Giants right there looks drunk as shit. He's like, where am I? Do I have to work tomorrow? Do I have a job? What is this I'm watching? Wow. Did you see in the front row, if anyone's watching the game and you're a Giants fan and you know anything about hip-hop, did you guys see that E40 has got a front row seat behind the catcher? Did you guys see that? If you look right there, standing up with a diamond Rolex and the fucking Giants jacket, you got E40 sitting right behind the umpire and the catcher. Next time you are watching TBS, look behind, and you'll see E40. Your boy knows. Your boy knows. Ooh. Ooh. E40 finds a rally. Okay, pitching change. 40 water. Ooh. I like some 40 water. 1-1. Normally, obviously when the football game ends, I'm going to end the stream, but I'm watching this, so fuck it, right? Might as well just keep the stream going a little bit longer. Hang out with your boy. I mean, if you guys need a link to the game, let me know, but it's on TBS. I mean, fuck it. If we're just hanging out in the stream, you might as well be watching the same shit that I'm watching, right? I think it'd be really cool, if I ever got to a point where we could all, watch, something together, like a football game on YouTube or, TV show or movie. I want to get to that point where, it's like you can all link up with your fan base and we can all watch, the same thing together. You know what I mean? So that way when we're talking about whatever we're talking about, everyone's on the same page. One day, I think that would be dope. You could have a movie night. You could have a TV show night, a game, whether it be NFL or wrestling. I mean, I'm trying to do a lot. I'm trying to branch out. I'm not trying to just do sports. I can go above and beyond hip hop. Time for another beer.
Then your bank should help you track your spending. Virtual Wallet is so much more than a checking account. Its low cash mode feature gives you at least 24 hours of extra time to help you avoid an overdraft statement. Virtual Wallet with low cash mode from PNC Bank. One way we're making a difference.
short to the Giants in the regular season, finished 1 short in the 19 games they played in the regular season. Now this series tied at 2. The Dodgers have 2 men on with 2 outs, and you saw Camilo Doval is in this game at age 24, and it was not even the closer until the month of September.
When he came up for the last time, 4 different stints this season, came up for the last time on September 5th, did not give up a run in 15 games, and became the closer. Small sample size, Turner's 0 for 3 against Doval. Larger sample size, Trey Turner 1 for 21 in his career with runners in scoring position. Postseason career.
24-year-old flamethrower to Doval against Trey Turner, the batting champion in the National League this year. You can just feel it in the crowd here. The fans, they want to roar. But the Dodgers have the go-ahead run at second.
All right, time to change.
All tied at 1.
The Griffey jersey is on.
Pollock, the runner at second. That's the runner.
Hopefully you guys can see that.
Slings one. Turner in the air, right field play. This is going to get him out of the inning. And the Giants
God damn it, middle of the 8th.
pitch for Doval. Tranquilo, man. Tranquilo. We go to the bottom of the 8th in a 1-1 game.
A job search,
Gang.
so frustrating. Baking helped with my stress.
Hell yeah, man. Griffey, dude. Come on, man. I got some really special Griffey stuff. I mean, I'm a big Griffey guy, obviously, since I met him. Still have the autograph on the Donruss rookie card. Still have the picture with him and his dad. Special.
Start Monday.
I got a few different jerseys. I got the Salute to the Troops special Griffey edition jersey. It's going to have a camo look. Insane. Fire. This is the one that it's lucky that got me the baseball when I went to the Dodgers and Mariners. Sewn Griffey from Japan. Pretty sweet. And it's got the 24 in the front, which normally doesn't come there. Super rare. And then I got my most expensive jersey that I own is actually a King Griffey Jr. It's not a Mitchell and Ness. I have a Russell Athletic, I think 1995 cutoff jersey that looks like a vest. The one that Griffey used to wear with the long sleeve turtleneck. And I actually have the long sleeve turtleneck that says Mariners on it also. That runs with those 2 items like $500. Easy. Super rare. And it's white. So there's not a lot of white jerseys out there, especially that cutoff. And it's not a, Reebok or Nike or a Mitchell & Ness. It actually is the brand that was sponsored at the time, the Russell Athletic sewn. I mean, we're talking about a jersey that was probably about $200 or $300 back then in like 95. So to be now worth $400 or $500, no question. But the turtleneck really makes it. It's super special. I'll wear it sometime. I usually wear it when I go to games in Seattle, where I wear this one. So. But those are that's probably one of the cherished items that I own in my jersey collection. I have a lot of jerseys, but not many that are worth like $400 or $500. I mean, the only other thing I have that's like big baller like that is probably like the Drake Ovo hoodie from the Hotline Bling video from like 2015, where it's like the black hoodie with the gold stitched owl with the Ovo in his nose and eyes. I have that. I got that brand new from the Ovo store in New York back then. It's only been worn a couple times. It's from Canada. It's probably one of the nicest hoodies I've ever purchased, and I bought it, I think, for like $250 brand new, and those go for like $400 or $500 now. Some of them will go for like $600 because it's so rare. But super comfortable. I mean, I like Bape, and I'm a big Supreme guy too. I like Supreme a lot. I got a Supreme headband, red one, and I like Supreme-ish, but a lot of that's very expensive. Mitchell and Ness I love too. Ken Griffey baseball, yeah, baby. Bring back the Mariners and just the memories for me. Prayer Man 2009, what it do, man? Fly, Eagles, fly. I'm watching the Dodgers for my dad and the Giants. Obviously here trying to see what happens. You guys played tough all the way to the end. We won 28-22, but at least you fought. You know what I mean? You guys didn't roll over 28-7 or anything like that, so respect. But lose some games and then go forward and see what happens. But I appreciate you. Prayer Man 2009 came in the building yesterday and gave me $15 on Cash App just to show love to the channel. And I did the Eagles-Panthers forum reaction video. Love doing it. And I'll get back on try to do as many of those as possible as long as I have the physical time. Love you, appreciate you, Prayer Man 2009, one of the G's of the channel from the early days, from the beginning days of 2017. Fly, Eagles, fly. What'd it do? It's 1-1, bottom of the 8th. This is super stressful for me. My dad, I haven't even called him. I got the Griffey jersey on. I am going to invest in a Dodger jersey just because of my dad. So when I do invest in one, it'll be probably like a Sandy Koufax, Don Drysdale. But if I don't do that, I'll probably do like a Mookie Betts or a Clayton Kershaw. 1-1. Fernando Valenzuela would be kind of a fire Dodger jersey. Kirk Gibson, old school. Oral Hershiser. Hershiser would be kind of fire. Rock the Hershiser fucking sewn jersey. Be kind of dope. It was a stud. I was 6 years old at that time. I remember all that shit. It was awesome. Let's see here. We need 1 penny to $60. 7 more likes to 50. Who knows if we'll get it? Who knows? But maybe we will. Yeah, but I need to do shows for like my toy collection, my fashion collection, my jersey collection. I mean, I had a lot of different pieces of memorabilia, basketball cards, baseball, football. I think people would get a kind of a kick out of the stuff that your boy collects. And I've been collecting since I was 5. I'm 39, so obviously I have a lot over the years. My dad does too. So.
No doubles late in the game. Will still be the way infielders play. Hugging that line was Turner. Steals a hit.
Wow, so cute. My dog is just sleeping on my foot. Cutest thing ever. 1-1, Dodgers, Giants. And don't get it twisted. I'm not the type of guy to say cute, okay? That describes my puppy and my puppy only, all right? 1-1. Kenley Jansen. He's usually the closer for the Dodgers, one of the best in the league. When he comes in, you have complete faith that he's going to save the day for you because he usually does. But I got the lucky jersey on. And I'll tell you what, if you're a jersey person, right, baseball, basketball, football, as dope as football jerseys and college football jerseys are, they're dope. College football jerseys don't come with names sewn in the back. I take them to a seamstress to get them custom made here in Oregon for like LaMichael and DeAnthony Thomas. I have a Mamba and sewn in, and Mariota, Herbert. So those are dope. But I gotta say, dude, if you own a baseball jersey, those are the swaggiest jerseys that you can own in any sport. If you want to show off and like show some style and get some head turns, get a baseball jersey. If you get a throwback jersey or a player of your favorite team, but the throwback ones are insane. But anytime I go with my Griffies, dude, everyone is like always saying something. I mean, he was a cool dude, and it's like Griffey was a stud. As far as like baseball's concerned, like who was cooler than Griffey? Fucking nobody. And he didn't cheat. He just got fat. I'll show you guys the picture and the autograph that I have at some point. Pretty cool, man. It was like when I was 7 years old, I knew I was different. I knew I was destined for greatness and bigger things, And I knew meeting Griffey in '89 before he even took his first major league at bat, I knew that was going to be my hero. I read about him like for 2 years prior to that, and like the single A, double A, and I was like, okay, this guy is going to be the next big thing in baseball. And then I got his autograph, met him at a card show in Portland, met his dad, took a picture, still have it to this day. Never traded the card away. When people wanted to trade me for it, and I got a huge case on it. Still have it. And it was honestly the cleanest Ken Griffey Jr. autograph I've ever seen. I've looked at hundreds online, and I've never seen one as clean as the one that I have from his rookie year, because he actually took the time to spell every fucking letter. You can see the Ken, the K-E-N, you can see the Griffey, and you can even see the Junior. It's just like the sickest autograph of any autograph I've ever owned. Like, he took the time when I was 7 to literally not scribble, to like give me something to cherish for the rest of my fucking life, and it was awesome. Because like if you remember, like LeBron, when he first came in the league, I mean, he was just signing LB23. That's fucking lame, dude. You get LeBron's autograph in a box of cards, and that bitch says fucking LJ23 or LBJ23, dude. You can't even spell out your name, dude. Lazy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants a autograph that has initials and your number. We want to see the name. I mean, if you're a sports head like me, and you know, I mean, would I love a LeBron rookie autograph? Of course, but I appreciate the people that actually take the time to have a dope signature, have some flair with it. 1-1, bottom of the 8th. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Yeah. I think I have 3 or 4 Griffies. This one's my lucky one. The white one is the most valuable, the cutoff one. And it's super dope. I mean, have you ever seen a cutoff baseball jersey sewn, especially an authentic one from back then? Like, it's super rare, like incredibly rare. Like, I knew when I got it from my friend on eBay, I was like, dude, drop the money now. I was like, I don't even have the money. Drop it for me. I was like, I'm not going to see another one of those. It was like a private collector. Is sitting in his closet for like 20 years. I'm like, yeah. I was like, this guy wore this jersey like 5 times or less. Like, I'm definitely wanting this. And then the turtleneck underneath, god damn, just like that missing piece. It's amazing. Easy a $500 on the jersey itself, and it's like white, so it really pops. It's a big head turner for sure. Pitch is high. She's been sleeping underneath my feet for like an hour. I don't know how. TV's on at like a level 70 or 80. I'm loud as fuck, right? It's bottom of the 8th. Just chilling. Appreciate all y'all hanging out with your boy still. I mean, normally I would just, hop off, but I guess, to see this on film, maybe I want to be able to keep it on film so that way I remember this particular day when the Bucks beat the Eagles, but this is the deciding game, win or lose for the Dodgers. So that way at least I can look back at hopefully a happy memory, which is a cool thing about like YouTube and social media. If a shit is recorded, you can always go back and relive, like me winning the Super Bowl with the Bucks with Preston last year. Pretty cool. I mean, it's not like I go back and watch a bunch of the old videos I do. I'm too busy reading and doing film for new episodes. But every once in a while, I'll click on an old video just to kind of like reminisce. It's kind of cool. Come on, Will Smith. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Posey. He's a Hall of Famer. To get a foul ball at a game or a home run ball is so big. I don't think people realize that, like how significant that is. You know what I mean? It took my baseball fandom to a whole nother level, but I already kind of called it. Like, I knew I was going to get a foul ball. I was like, if I have to knock over a grandma, a grandpa, whatever, I'm getting a foul ball. And coincidentally, when I got my first ball, I was sitting next to my dad to my right and a grandma and grandpa that was like 90. Like, what are the chances of that happening, of me, like, talking that into existence with the sport gods? That's why I'm blessed with, like, ESP from the gods. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, it's trippy. Nice strikeout. Sit down. Jansen. Posey, sit the fuck down. Let's go. But it's crazy. Like, I'll talk about a player or some situation, and then all of a sudden the player's not in the news for like years. And all of a sudden I think of something or say something or talk to someone, and then that person is like in the news, or it's like the next day or that same day. It's like creepy. But I'll take it. It's like I don't have the Back to the Future Sports Almanac. I need that. So that way I can be like super rich with the picks. I should probably be betting. I don't bet because I'm kind of superstitious, but I'll help people bet. And they, hook me up with money and, duck stuff and bottles and shit like that. But maybe it's time I start being a professional gambler. I mean, with all the reading and research I do, it'd be smart to do it, right? Right? I got the knowledge and the money to do it. I don't. Maybe not the money, but I got the knowledge. The Brewers. That's cool, man. I have a lot of memories. Gary Sheffield, Robin Yount. I watch a lot of baseball, over the years. So, I mean, especially in like the 80s and 90s when it was like super popular. I mean, there was just cards left and right. Lots of memories at me at the card shop. I even won a Don Russ prize when I was young, like when I was like 10, 11 years old. Don Russ had a sweepstakes where if you like wrote in on one of the cards and sent it in, that you could be a winner of either a grand prize to like the World Series or a first place prize, which was like 20 boxes of cards. And guess who won the first place prize? Your boy. And it was like 10, 11 years old, and Don Russ, they showed up and they dropped off 20 boxes of baseball cards back like in the 90, 91, 92, 93 time. And who gets that to happen? So I've always been blessed with like sports and opportunities, meeting athletes, and Ducks front row and Griffey and Koufax, and yeah, it's pretty cool. But I'm not done. I'm trying to grind and hustle so I get some exclusive, maybe meet Dame Dalla. Damian Lillard, meeting him would be dope. I'd love to meet Griffey, especially at this point in my life where I'm at, where I was when I was 7 and now 39. Meeting him would be surreal. Action Bronson, that's probably another one. I'd love to meet him. Wong's World, Eddie Wong, I love him. I watch Vice Channel pretty heavy, so it's like if you're into cooking or hip-hop or sports or wrestling, I probably like you. So, Justin, how's it going, man? Buccaneers, boy. Buccaneers, boy. Buccaneers, boy. That's a good question. That is a good question. I would assume, since I'm a Bucs fan and I'm not a hater of the Panthers, I'm not going to say Vikings. I think the Panthers are going to win. And guess what? I have the Panthers in fantasy with my Buccaneers. I benched the Buccaneers for your Panthers in that game because I believe in your defense. It's number 4 in fantasy. I'm smart because I got them early. And they've gotten 10 points or more every week but one. And that's phenomenal. So I'm hoping that their run defense and then, they can do some magic. So, yes, I got Panthers winning. You're welcome. Dark Side of the Ring is heavy. Yeah, I watch that shit too. Ric Flair swinging his dick around like a helicopter in front of all the fucking employees when he's drunk. Come on, Flair. Especially when they call me the Ric Flair of YouTube. I don't want to be known as that guy. Mr. Helicopter Dick, in the fucking Plane Ride from Hell. If you've ever seen that episode, watch that. Of course I'm smart. Come on, Justin. I'm not biased. You know this. Come on now. I call it right down the middle. I don't have to be a hater, and that's what really separates me from everyone else. Come on, dude. Every other network or show is biased as shit, and they have an opinion that's like stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like, I'm going to give you a hot take that you're not going to get anywhere else. As I look at E40 sitting down in the front row, which I would assume would cost him a lot of fucking money. He's like, oh, E40, it's going to cost you $1 million to sit right behind home plate, right? And he'll be like, fuck it, okay. He would do it. I would do it. Shit. You know what I mean? Big game like that, big San Francisco guy. He's a big Niner, giant guy. I get it. Yeah, dude, what happened to your quarterback and all these other quarterbacks like Rattler? I thought these guys were good, and all these guys are getting benched or playing like shit. Like, it's weird, dude. Like, the quarterbacks that end up being the first quarterback picked in the draft is going to be a guy that you didn't think was going to be the guy at the beginning of the season. It's going to be like the 5th, 6th, 7th quarterback that we thought. All right, here we go. Big Red. Big Red is up. Top of the 9th, 1-1. This guy's money. Come on now. Oh, he hit him, bitch. Let's go. Dude, baseball jerseys are so clean. I'm telling you. You get a nice zone one. I mean, they usually run $300, $400, $500. If you get a real one, there's a lot of fakes on eBay and other places. But if you get the real shit, I mean, you're usually dropping on the low end $150, $200, but usually $300 and up. Football jerseys usually about $100 to $200, unless you get the authentic, which is like $300 plus. NBA jerseys are $100 or less, unless you go like Mitchell and Ness, and then usually you're like $150 to $500. I'm a jersey dude. Jazzy. Lots of jerseys in the collection. I can do a video off that too. Appreciate y'all. Your boy's still going. 4 hours. Nola. What's up, dude? Where's my money? My Chase bank account information. You need to send that shit over, dude. Wells Fargo, Chase. I got all the banks. You can send me your checking or your savings or your fucking Venmo, all that money, just send that shit over, dude. You owe me, dude. You know what I mean? For all that support, right? You know, all those times I was your psychologist. I mean, that shit ain't cheap, dude. That shit ain't free. You know what I mean? Motivating you to keep grinding on your dreams, even if you doubt yourself, which you normally don't do. It's cool to have that support. You know what I mean? Think about it. You get support from me that you will never get from anyone else. And the thing is like if someone else was telling you what I say, you wouldn't care as much. But you know how hard I work on here, and I know how hard you work on what you're doing. You know what I mean? So we have that kind of mutual respect, even though that we're, you know, very different on how we see football. You and your Saints and me and as all the teams, right? But it's like it's cool to have that support because I know you need it, and I'm glad to have it from you. But you need to definitely donate all your stimmies and all your money to me. You know what I mean? Like you're definitely in the hole with me. Like at least like 20 G's, maybe like 100 for all the fees that have accumulated already. E40 in the front row there behind the umpire, looking fucking fly as usual. Chain, fucking orange hat, fucking the San Francisco old school fucking like starter jacket. Swag, dude, all the drip, right? So Nola, once you get signed, you know, if it's like, let's say for $1 million, you better shoot your boy over like 100K. Like I'm not even like dead ass, like no cap, dude. 100K, 10% of that signing with the bonus, you know what I mean? And then financial advisor, I'll run your finances and your funds. That way you're not being dumb. Open up a business like burger joint or a bar, you know, you have money coming in, and, you know, you can trust me with the money, you know. And then I got to get Brooks and a few other people, you know, going, you know, with his beats and everything. And then we'll start, you know, having like a talent, you know, location here with YouTube and like the finances and, you know, opening up the YouTube studio here in Oregon and, you know, yeah. Justin Wills, though, but you don't know, man. Like, you know, that sometimes they're having the power of positivity, like the new day, or like, you know, having someone that genuinely supports you, that wants you to win is so rare that, oh, go, baby, go, baby. Everyone's a bunch of haters nowadays. Like, nobody wants to support each other. You know what I mean? And so when you get someone that really believes in you and you can make other people's like motivation better and they believe in themselves after I believe in them, that makes me feel really good. I got like 3 or 4 people that are really talented at photography, rapping, beat making, you know, just being like an entertainer. I'm not letting these people quit. Like, you know what I mean? If they make it, it's going to mean more to me than me making it. I already know I'll make it, but if I can make them believe in themselves because I believe in them, that's all, you know, what it is. You know, I don't want anyone quitting, especially if they have talent. You know what I mean? Gang, you feel me? That's what makes me different also on YouTube than really anybody else. You know, there's other people on YouTube, but I'm a real one. I'm a real fucking G. I'm a real one. You know what I mean? Like I ride or die for my friends. You know what I mean? If you're a real one, if you're fake, dude, you know, that's not it. But I support, you know, people that have goals and ambitions and dreams, even though it seems impossible. You know what I mean? Do you think like my friends would have been like, oh, hey, I'm going to do a YouTube channel and I'm going to be like one of the biggest in the globe. And, you know, a lot of these people, you know, oh, I party with this guy or I drink with them. But yeah, you know, I was like, obviously you don't know me and my football knowledge and my sports knowledge, wrestling knowledge and knowledge in general. You know, a lot of haters or people saying they watch when they don't. No, you know about that. People that say they listen to your music. You can see the people that like and comment on SoundCloud, and you're like, you can see the people that like your shit on Instagram and the people that don't. You know who's supporting you and who's not. And I don't need money from you to support, you know what I mean? Vice versa. It's just the genuine support of supporting your friends make it, you know what I mean? And then what would be better? 1 person being rich or 4 people being rich and all hanging out together? That sounds a lot more fun to me. 4 people being rich, right, rather than 1. You know, even though I'll take care of my friends and my family. That's what it's about, motivating people to believe in themselves. And that's what your boy does. 1-1. Guys on first and second. Top of the 9th, 1 out, 1-1. Cody Bellinger. Look at E40 just swagging out in the front row. Yeah, Flight has no knowledge. You know what I mean? He just has the views based off him being a 2K guy. I'm not dumb. He started off as a video game guy, and some guys are just, you know, they're popular. But that doesn't mean they're good. People will watch them to see the reaction, but there's certain people that know shit and certain people that are just, you know, entertainers. I'm more than just an entertainer. I actually know the knowledge, and I don't think anyone is on my level. Like, you know what I mean? Like, knowledge-wise, as far as, like, your team, my team, all the teams. Like, the wide variety of information that I have. I mean, I'll take my knowledge up with anybody. You know, some people will say that's, like, cocky or this or that, but, I mean, I think the facts are there. You see it. So I give you stuff that you're not going to hear You know, I'm going to give you a voice that you're not going to, you know, hear anywhere else. It's very unique. I got the, you know, podcast, radio, TV voice. I give you the knowledge, and that's what you're going to get. You're going to get knowledge with me that you're not going to get anywhere else. People are, you know, stealing my catchphrases. Madden is putting in sack lunch, yum, 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 stealing it from me and not giving credit. That's when you know you're going somewhere, when fucking EA Sports and Madden are stealing from you and you're not getting recognized for it, you know? So I already know. Like, the big outlets know who I am. NFL Network, ESPN. Nice! Let's go, Cody. Go, go, go. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, Turner. Yes. Let's go, dude. 2-1. Let's go. Guy on first and third, one out. Cody Bellinger, the G from last year. Let's go. Dude, this is sweet. Dodgers, baby, for my dad. You know what I mean? This is what I do. I do it for my dad, you know? And I want to be able to take him to L.A. and watch a game, you know, like front row. You know what I mean? I want to be able to raise enough funds to fly down there and take him, maybe after COVID's over, and take him to a game. Like an amazing experience, like behind the Dodger dugout, like we're getting autographs and fucking eating fucking sunflower seeds with the players shit. You know what I mean? Oh, of course Mookie's better than Cody. Everyone knows that. Mookie's a Hall of Famer, but Cody's clutch, dude. We wouldn't have won. He was the first superstar that the Dodgers had before Mookie came over. For a guy that's been in a fucking slump, dude, this is huge, dude. Are you kidding me? That's as clutch as it fucking gets right there. Gang. So sweet. I'm glad I'm still recording too, because I want to be able to go back and... All right, I'm calling my dad. Fuck this. I'm calling him. Time to hear dad. Hello.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? Are you watching? Yes, I'm watching. I'm doing YouTube right now.
It's still too close to call to go either way.
Yeah. 2-1 though.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like
they're both really good, and they both have a lot of good hitters, so you know you can't relax.
Yeah. No RELAX like Aaron Rodgers. You have to be stressed. Look at Scherzer. He's lining up here.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. You know, like I told you, whoever's going to win this might win the World Series.
Yeah.
You know, obviously when I've been watching every game, I've seen that, you know, without Max Muncy in the lineup, you can tell that the team is not the same, but other guys have opportunities to step up. Hey, anything's possible. I mean, Braves are next or whatever. I think you guys can go that route, but. Pretty sweet, man. I got a guy at work that's a Dodger guy too, that I work with, and we're gonna do live streams if you guys can pull this off. So I'm hoping that you guys can. All right, man. I love you. Go Dodgers. Let's get this fucking dub. All right. Go Dodgers, gang. Bye. My dad. Oh shit. Let's go. That's my dad. Did you hear that? Dodgers better win now. I muted everything so you guys could hear him. That's the daddy. That's the homie right there. Yeah, I mean, imagine being a fan since the 50s. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be really cool to get my dad here in his stream with me, but he's just kind of private, and he looks like Santa. You know, he's got diabetes, and so it's like I worry about him, you know, with the health and everything, and. I don't know. One day I'll get my dad in here. We'll watch a Dodger game together. You'll love him. It's awesome. Lots of knowledge in that fucking brain. And he was a teacher too for like 30, 40 years. So it's like he ain't no dummy. He was, you know, teaching high school. for a long, long time. I even had him as a teacher. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Philadelphia Eagles, 28-22. But now we're watching Dodgers and the Giants. For my dad, top of the ninth, 2-1. I wanted to make sure this has, you know.
And he could have swung the bat. Once Flores tipped his hand, Bellinger was going.
Pops up the bunt. Second out in the inning. Matt Beatty coming on the pitch hit.
Watch Flores from up above. Once he's gone, Bellinger can go. And he was going to go until the bunt was popped up.
Well, that play, if you get the bunt down, it's a safety squeeze essentially. It can score a run, but it can also put another runner in scoring position. But he popped it up. It's the second out. Now it's Matt Beatty. First and third, 2 outs. Remember, he was in the on-deck circle in the second inning. Now he gets his chance here in the ninth.
Safety squeeze, different from a suicide squeeze. And then you don't have to lay the bunt down. He could have taken that pitch. Just didn't see Bellinger at first base.
Come on, baby.
Looking ahead to the Giants' ninth. Brandon Crawford, Chris Bryant.
2-1. Dodgers, top of the ninth.
Right now, the Dodgers lead by a run. Scherzer stalking around the bullpen. But Trinan was in the game, and it wasn't a double switch. It almost hit the hand, and Scherzer was there for him in the ninth. Runner takes off Bellinger. Posey won't throw. Bellinger was trying to draw a throw. And he ends up swiping second base.
Going first sign, Posey. Jansen now out. Scherzer's going to be in the trying to close this game.
Will it be a one-run game? No more. Second and third,
2-1. Guy at second and third, top of the ninth. 2 outs, 1-1 count. Come on, Dodgers. Fuck. Fucking Beatty. Damn it.
Center touch. And he's got one of the best foot fingers in the game.
Fuck. 2-1. Come on, Dodgers. Do it for my dad. Do it for Pat. Do it for Patrick. Do it for my boy.
Jumping on that fastball from Gosler.
Oh, here we go.
Ball giving up the run, still 2 runners his responsibility. After he retired 6 in a row at Dodger Stadium in Game 3, giving up his first run since the 3rd week of May in the big leagues.
Oh. Oh. I almost took the whole screen with me.
Walks in Bellinger, ready to run on the crack of the bat. There's a 1-2. Beatty hanging in there.
Editing on the fly, baby.
One-run game. Giants score in the 9th inning. The Atlanta Braves await in the NLCS. Another 1-2 pitch. And Beatty rolls over.
Beatty.
Flores gobbles it up. He'll go to the bat.
Shit. Got him.
And the side is retired. Beatty headlong into the bag. But Flores just does get there. And the inning is over. And Max Scherzer is coming in.
Hell yeah.
Los Angeles Dodgers, courtesy of a Cody Bellinger RBI single, have a 2-1
All right, your boys in real time.
for a close play here at first base. Beatty sprinting down that line, and I mean by inches.
I guess Flores didn't trust the transfer from himself to Gosman, decided to take himself, and it barely worked out. T-Bone base cam. Here comes Beatty.
Your boy. Look at this, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always hustling.
Started with Logan Webb running
Look at this, dude. You're not going to see this on any other fucking YouTube channel.
two outstanding starts in this NLDS. Urias came on after two relievers started the game. The opener Knebel and then Grouterall. 4 innings, 1 run.
Let's go.
Urias, Mookie Betts, a 4-hit game. Seager drove in Betts after a steal in the 6th, put the Dodgers up 1-0.
You're like, oh, that's how he does it.
Aaron Ruff ties it in the bottom of the 6th, leading off the bottom of the 6th off Urias, and it stayed that way until the 9th. And Cody Bellinger comes up big in the clutch, scoring Justin Turner. And the stage is set here, 2-1. Dodgers have the lead. It's coming down to the bottom of the 9th inning, and one of this generation's great pitchers on the mound for the Dodgers to try to finish it off.
Brian, on this stage in 1965 in Dodgers history, Sandy Koufax
Sandy Koufax, baby.
in a game 7.
Air Whitey, no problem, man. See how I do this at the very end? Because I want to remember this fucking moment. I'm not going to just sit there with the fucking NFL score. All right?
Was the starter in game 3. Lost it 1-0 on an Evan Longoria home run.
Look at that. That way I have the memory forever. You feel me?
Cody Bellinger moves to center field.
Jonathan's like, whoa! Editing on the fly. I just went from a football stream to Dodgers, baby. Air Whitey, shout out. Appreciate you, man. Can you think the Chiefs can still make the Super Bowl? No. 2-1 Dodgers. Brandon Crawford is a G. My friend Jake actually does renovations in like big homes, like regular people homes and $1 million homes, and he actually did Brandon Crawford's home in Arizona. He actually has a home in Arizona with his wife and kids and whatnot. This guy's like a $5 million fucking house. He showed me the house. Oh my God. I don't have too many stories about MLB guys and connections, but that's one of them. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Philadelphia Eagles. We know what happened there. All right. We got Dodgers Giants.
Most likely will come down to Scherzer or Corbin Burns. No balls and a strike. 0-2 the count. The Dodgers had not lost a game. Max Scherzer pitched after the trade until game 3.
28-22 Buccaneers. And I promise I'll be doing more Dodger live streams moving forward. You know, at some point, I mean, you know, obviously with baseball season, I got NFL and NBA, but I want to get to a point where I'm doing Blazers and doing a lot of Dodgers if possible. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. 2-1 Dodgers. And obviously, I got to put that memory on here. It's important.
Not the best 0-2 changeup from Max up in the strike zone. Punch to left field by Crawford. Almost gets himself a hit.
All right. Just had to adjust the screen. You know your boy's a perfectionist. All right. Now we're good. Ground out, bitch. Ground out. Fuck, he dropped it. Fuck. Justin Turner, fucking A. God damn it.
Justin Turner had it pop right out of his glove. And Chris Bryant will reach the tying run is on. The winning run coming to the plate.
He got it over on his right foot. Instead of backhanding it, tried to play it off that foot. And the ball just came out of the glove. Just don't see these mistakes made by Justin Turner.
Pitch hitter announced. Instead of Slater, Giants are going with Lamont Wade, who earned the nickname Late Night Lamont this year for his late game heroics.
Giants pitch hitting this season. MLB ranks 18 home runs, which was first. 51
All right, 2-1, baby. Let's end this shit.
RBIs, second with 8.
Let's go. Definitely had to put the Dodgers scoreboard up there, baby. It looks good, right? With the Giants and the Dodgers. Shit looks good. I'll have a different background. I actually have a different background that I can use, a baseball one. I got to fire one. I have it preset saved on here, too.
Lamont Wade hit 586 at 15 RBIs, 17 hits.
2-1. Come on, baby. Double play right here to end the game. What's up, Joe? My dude. I haven't stopped live streaming. I just changed the logo on the scoreboard. Kind of dope. And I have a really sick baseball stream. But I had to keep recording because I was like, dude, when I ended the game for the Bucks and the Eagles, it was still like 7th or 8th inning. I'm like, oh, I'm not leaving. I'm going to leave soon, but I'll try to get this in as a memory, so that way I can remember. Joe Fly, what to do? Dodgers, Giants. Your boy fucking edited on the fly.
2-1 Dodgers, 9th inning.
Nice. Take that fucking strike. Take that. Joe, I was talking about you earlier. Joseph Andrade and your Fernando Valenzuela collection. Joe Fly. Grossi Posse in the building. What to do? Your boy's always hustling and grinding. Bucks got the dub, so I'm happy, but I want my dad's Dodgers. I actually called him about 10 minutes ago and had him on the live stream on speaker. Pretty cool. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My heart just stopped right there. If that was a home run, oh, my God. I got my pup, my baby here, just sleeping on my feet. TV on at like a volume 80. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Dude, you the man, Joe. $20 from one Dodger fan to another. You're going to see my boy Joe in the live stream with me when we call Dodger games once we win this fucking game. Suck it. Foul ball. Thank you, dude. $20. You got me to $81.98 tonight. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you very much, man. I know. No. I know. Shit. The puppers. The most famous puppers on planet Earth. Love you. Love you. 2-1. Dodgers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Let's take that strike. Dude, we got Scherzer pitching right here. There's no fucking way we're losing this game, dude. All right. 2-1. My dad's watching. Joe's watching. Joe Fly's in the building also. 2 Joes. What's better than 2 Joes? What's better than 1 Joe? 2 Joes. Damn right, dude. Come on, baby. Come on, Scherzer. This is us, dude. I want to do recordings with you, Joe, so this is destiny. Right? E40's in the front row. I don't give a fuck. We're winning this fucking bitch, dude. So that way we can actually watch some games together. And I got a great background, too. A sweet, sweet baseball background. I'll show it before the stream ends, which some people have seen it already, but yeah, baby. Do it for Kershaw. Do it for fucking Albert Pujols. Do it for my fucking dad, dude. You feel me? I want to go to L.A. I want to take him front row behind the Dodger bench. You feel me? 2-1. Strike this bitch out. Yes! Yes. Yes, dude. Oh, baby. See, the thing is, I need to have my dad. Let me call my dad real quick. Let's call him. Calling the dad on speaker. Are you guys ready? Let's call the dad. Dad on speaker.
107 wins, 1 better than the Dodgers.
Hello. What happened?
Well, they did it.
What happened?
Scherzer didn't pitch very well.
Yeah, did they win?
Yeah.
Of course they did, because I was watching. Let's go.
Yeah.
I told you. What do you think about that, though, that call right there at the end? That was kind of, I don't know, kind of questionable. He went pretty far. I don't know if I would have called that as he went around.
Yeah, it's a tough way for the Giants to lose. But
Yeah.
hey.
All right, man. Congratulations.
Oh, that's not a
Yeah.
strike.
I know. See, after you see the replay,
Oh.
yeah, that definitely. You don't want to win like that. I had a kind of a feeling that he didn't go around.
Yeah, I agree. That's just
Because the thing is, the reason that we're like that is because if that happened to the Dodgers, we would be pissed.
Yeah.
We'd be like, "Fuck that." We'd be like, "That's not fucking cool."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if the Dodgers lose and we're the other team or we're the Giants, we're like, "Fuck that." That's not cool.
yeah.
Hey, but
Chances are the next pitch we would have got him, but still, you never know.
you never know. Well, on to the Braves. We'll fucking beat that ass. Go to the fucking World Series. Get another fucking pennant. Repeat as champs. How's that sound?
I'd like to see Boston beat Houston. I hate Houston. I don't even want to look at those cheaters.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? They both beat you. So if you end up going to the World Series, you're going to beat one of them.
Yeah.
You know, I almost want you guys to play the Astros because I think it'll be a better World Series. If you play Boston, you're going to win in 4 or 5. If you play the Astros, it'll probably be 6 or 7 with a little bit more drama. And plus the cheating and the scandal and the,
You'll be able to watch Kike.
I know. I was telling people on the YouTube about that too. Of course I want to see Kike Hernandez. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, man. Love you. Go Dodgers, and I will talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah, I hate it to end that way.
I know.
But yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Love you. Have a great night. I'll talk to you soon. Go Dodgers.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. Gang. That's the dad. Let's go. That was live right there. Yeah. Well, obviously the Astros have the biggest shot to beat the Dodgers, so we want Boston to advance because we know we can beat them, and we can see Kike Hernandez, just like my dad said, agreed. Not the way that you want to necessarily win, but hey, we'll take it, and it's a memory that I'm going to have on here forever. I even got the scoreboard changed, and I got to adjust it too because your boy was doing the other one. Oh, suck it, fucking Giants. Sorry, E40 in the front row behind the fucking dugout. Look at that right there, Joe. Look at this. The last button push. Final! 2-1. Dodgers win 3-2. How cool is that? All right. Well, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to my boy Joe. All right. You're going to see him on the live streams with me when I do the Dodgers in the future. 81.98 is what we earned. Almost 100. We didn't get 100 today, but I mean, obviously with Joe coming in there at the very end in the clutch with the 20, that was nice. 5 likes away from 50, so we just missed the 50 like mark. 5 to go. You know, we'll probably get that after the video ends. 81.98. Not bad. So what, 2 cents, $18.02 away from a hundo. So we almost got there. Shout out to everyone that's in the building. Shout out, obviously, to Joe and the other Joe, everyone in the building, and the other Jonathan. There's like Jonathans and Joes everywhere. Dodgers win. Fucking feels good. Talk to the dad. We're in a good mode right now. We're feeling good. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. See you in the morning, man. Gang, gang, gang. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Final score, Los Angeles Dodgers 2, Giants 1. Suck it. Let's go. For Joe, my dad, and me, go blue. Go Dodgers. Let's get it. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Gang. Let's go, Dodgers. Pennant, baby. Repeat.